Good morning. It is 10 to 10 this fine Tuesday morning, and I think it's about time for us to get into Chapter 4 proper. We kind of started it a little bit and explored the upper floor last time, but that live stream was 4.5 hours long, which was like longer than any live stream I'd ever done in my life. And I'm not used to doing streams for that long, so I was a bit worn down and definitely hungry by the end of that. Especially because that case last stream, I'll talk about it for a sec before we actually carry on. You might have got the impression throughout it, but I kind of had mixed feelings on the case and a lot of the last stream as a whole. I felt that case 3 was significantly weaker than the first two, even with the mystery and like how they handled it, and it's mostly because I figured it out before we even entered the class trial, whilst the first two I didn't have a clue going into the class trial who did it. And so I added so much more like suspense of like the bounce around and trying to figure it out, and then when I did piece it together, trying to see it turn around and whatnot. Whilst in the last case, I figured out who it was very quickly, and it kind of ended up harming it as a whole. I ended up feeling it was a somewhat weak-ish case, especially because, and I was thinking on this, it actually would have been in Celeste's best interest to not kill the associate, or to not kill Hifumi, because only Hifumi would have been blackened, right? And when it got to the class trial, if things started to go haywire, she could have just explained what happened, pinned it on Hifumi, and got Hifumi out. And what I mean by this is that there still would have been, as a result of her setting that up and letting it play out, less people, so she'd be closer to her goal of trying to get that money, because that was her reason for doing it, was to try and get the money. But at the same time, not putting her in a losable situation. But she did it anyway and paid the price. And yeah, that case just kind of... it's not that I don't like it. I liked it. I very much really enjoyed this game. I just thought that case was a little weaker than the first two. That being said, that wasn't what ended up annoying me at the end of the last stream. You might be able to gather from the title, I really was not impressed by the whole Kyoko thing. Where... oh, works on button. Where they made it... let me find her. They made it so you couldn't tell her what you saw surrounding Sakura and Monokuma. And there was a lot of things that was said that heavily implies that Sakura is the spy that's working for the mastermind. That we should have told Kyoko. The game gives you the option, it says tell her or don't, and I clicked tell her like 3 times. But no, it was one of those you must not kind of things. It was not a choice at all. And it really annoyed me, because I feel like in any circumstance, in any situation, you would have told her. You know? Even if it's only a hunch and you're not certain, you would have told her. But we just decided not to. Like, you was forced to decide not to, and now she's really annoyed at us because of it. And I'm like, yeah, too right. You idiot, Makoto. You should have told her. But that being said, no one's dead yet in this chapter, so we don't really know. But if we actually go back for it for a second, we've lost a fair number now. We're down to 7. We've lost Kiyotaka, who went Super Saiyan and then was murdered. Mondo was a killer, so was Leon. Leon was actually one of the earlier ones to go. Hifumi was taken out by Celeste. Sayaka, sorry. It still depressed me a little bit that she died first, because she was so easy to like, and I was like, and I made a point of saying that I felt like she was at least going to survive the first case to be your tutorial character, especially because she was doing the whole I'm going to be your assistant thing, when clearly it's Kyoko who's the assistant, who's kind of spoon feeds it to you. Little Miss Detective. Toko, I am amazed, is still alive. I would have thought she would have died by now. I would have thought someone would have said, no, she's a threat, she's got to go. Sakura is who I suspect to be the spy. Even though, now that I say that, the whole discussion of there could be a spy only happened because the laptop was moved. But it was later revealed that Celeste was the one that moved it, as a part to encourage her attack from Hifumi onto Taka. So... anyway, Sakura might be the spy. Celeste was the third. Junko got, like, executed, like, immediately. And Chihiro, he unfortunately met his end by Mondo. So it's not much left, it's moi, the problem, the dumbass, the friend who doesn't like us right now, the sporty one who's like, I don't think could hurt a fly, the serial killer, the spy. Anyway, I've rambled on long enough. Last time, I believe, yeah, we're going to the dining hall. The area? Yes. We need to go to find Kyoko and apologize. Well, no, we don't, because I wouldn't have made that bloody choice. Makoto needs to. Makoto needs to get his shit in gear. I'll stop harping on. Much as it annoyed me, there's going to be like plot significance or whatever. Like, there's a reason for it. I'm just grumbling about it a little bit, that's all. Whoa, Makoto! Yeah? Why do you sound so surprised? Sorry about that, it's just, you got here even a minute earlier, it would have cost me a few more minutes of my life. Why? Because Kyoko, like, just left. Kyoko? You know, Makoto, when a guy and girl go at it, it shortens the lives of the people who watch it happen too. And since it's me saying it, you know it's true. So, like, hurry up and make it better. Oh, this is like, easy for him to say, what am I supposed to do? Tell her the fucking truth, Makoto! What are you on about? I appreciate that literally everyone can see that Kyoko's annoyed at Makoto, though. Maybe it'll get him to get his ass in gear.
What do you want?
What do you want? Well, breakfast meeting. You honestly expect me to go? Right. Well, as long as I'm here, I should ask Byakuya what he made of the stuff Alter Ego told us. Actually, no, I'd better not. His faded camera could catch us. Sure. So, well, he's gone. Good morning, Hina.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. Hey, so yesterday, you were kind of cool. Huh? What do you mean?
Yeah.
You know, when you said Alter Ego was your friend.
So,
I was thinking the same thing. But when stuff like that happens, I never know how to say what I'm thinking.
You got it.
So I'm really glad you said it for me. So, thanks. You're welcome.
Yeah.
You're usually like totally normal. When the time comes, bam, you just bust out your special power. I mean, even before yesterday, when stuff comes up, it's like you always do something about it. Even before yesterday? Are you talking about the class trials and stuff? I mean, that stuff is just... It just kind of took care of itself, you know? It totally didn't. With your power and Sakura's and everyone else, I'm sure we're all going to get out of here. Yeah, I think you're right. I am right, alright? No, that we've got the fighting spirit. Let's go get some grub. She's right, even if the road is long. If we don't keep moving forward, we'll never reach our goal. And it'd be a lot easier to reach our goal if we were honest to one another, Makoto. No, I gotta stop digging at him. So into the dining hall, first thing I saw was her. What are you staring at? Oh, Toko.
What's
What?
your problem?
Think your eyes were just rot by looking at me? Fine, then don't look at me. I think he's just surprised to see you at the breakfast meeting is all. Indeed. It has been quite a while since you joined us. Yeah, what made you change your mind? Byakuya said he likes girls to have some meat on her bones, so... I'm gonna start eating. I'm gonna force it down into my stomach. I'm gonna eat till I drop.
Okay.
I refuse to lose.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do that if I were you. Well, other than that, it looks like Kyoko isn't here.
You know?
Oh, she said she'd come by later. Later? Yeah, after you leave. It's not even trying to hide it anymore. I know I said I wanted you to show some backbone, but you didn't need to show her that much.
Just a second.
You dirty Makoto, dirty, President Dirty, you dirty lander. I don't understand. You don't understand.
Just the one.
You're the type to take the stairs to love 3 steps at a time, aren't you? I'm telling you it's not like that. Just shut up already, Hina. You've been running your filthy mouth like that all morning. Filthy? Me? Don't make me repeat myself. Oh, filthy? There's no use denying it. We can all see how disgusting you are.
Huh?
Shut up. You and that lusty body of yours. Night after night, you go out for your illicit club meetings. Hey, knock it off. I can't do dirty stuff like that. Your midnight... What? Circular activities only put us in even more danger.
Please.
Stop it. You'd like me to stop, wouldn't you? Your sweaty hands gripping that big fag chalk type, going all for the extra credit. Your screams are like the scratches of a violated blackboard. And it's amazing. Indecent ideas are coming to me one after another. So, would you rather have your black eye on the left or the right? Sorry.
Hey, come on.
Let's leave Toko alone. She's got a little funny from all her pent-up frustration.
You know?
Anyway, you and Kyoko need to make up already, you know? Yeah, I know. I mean, of course I want things to get better as soon as possible. With everything that's been going on, I haven't had a chance to talk to her about what I saw. Before anything, I need to talk to Sakura about it. Okay. Sakura? What is it? Can you make some time later? I was hoping I could talk to you. Oh, no, that's Kyoko's dumped him. Makoto's trying to win Sakura's heart. Are you in heat, Makoto? Don't you care how long as you got the right equipment? Watch out, Sakura. Makoto's transformed into a wild beast. Prime Minister Wild Beast of Beastopia. Why is this happening to me? Can our talk wait till tomorrow? I'd like to get some rest today. For some reason, I've been feeling worn down these last few days. Huh? You sick? Did you get hurt? No, nothing serious. Just some minor aches and pains. Is that? That's just because of that battle. But it must be pretty bad if you have to go rest. You sure you're okay? I'm sure a protein shake and some sleep will get me back on my feet.
You got it.
That's true. Protein is good for all kinds of stuff. You guys, like, worship protein. It's like you're God or something.
Okay.
Makoto, I don't know what it is you want to talk to Sakura about, but save it till tomorrow. She's in pain. Well, if you can't talk to Sakura right now, maybe you should talk to Kyoko. Yeah, I got it.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
You know?
Well, for now, let's eat. I'm kind of nervous.
Huh?
How come?
What's your
Because I don't usually eat in front of other people. Ever since I was a kid, I eat by myself.
What the heck?
What about your family? Oh, well, yeah, I used to live with my dad, my mum, and my mum.
Huh?
You had two mums? What? That's just how things were. That's like a serious issue, is it? Just let it go. You're asking for trouble getting involved with her more than you have to. How dare you speak to me with that disgusting mouth of yours? So stop saying stuff like that. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and eat. If I don't, Kyoko will never show up. Pretty miserable situation, man. Scarfed down breakfast as fast as I could and immediately headed back to my room. I have to wait till tomorrow to confront Sakura about what I saw. But in a way I'm kind of relieved. It takes a lot of courage to stand face to face with Sakura and accuse her or something. Free time! Can we go repair the bridge with Kyoko? Or is she going to be like nowhere? Or like telling me to do one? No, Sakura's in her room. No one? Anywhere? Hello, people? I know there's less of us around, but like, hello, people? Well, I suppose it makes sense. They all want to explore the new floor. I mean, I will attempt to talk to Kyoko. But I've got a feeling it'll be like, no, you can hang with anyone but her. She doesn't like you right now. Hey, dude. You need something, Makoto? Better not be my life. Don't kill me. Afterlife, protect me. Makoto, kill someone if you must, but don't kill me. Should I spend some time with Hiro since he's acting like this? You know what? Yeah, sure, dude.
Well?
Hold on, why don't we have a heat discussion about cosmology? That one. I learned all about Hiro's theories of the origin of the universe. Hiro and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give him a present? Yeah! What would you like to give him? What would he like? Not that. I haven't been to the shop. That's... Oh, no, I forgot. Do you mean you'd like the Berserker armor? Doesn't mean anything to me. No, I think I made him mad. Probably thinks worse of me now.
Could it be?
Hey, Makoto, you know what I think? You and me meeting like this, it wasn't a coincidence. So I've got some good news for you. I'm going to give you a psychic reading at a huge discount. A discount?
How about that?
Normally, it's $1,000 for 2 hours. But for you, let's call it $900. That's only a $100 discount, and even then, it's way too expensive.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on! You should count yourself lucky that the ultimate clairvoyant is willing to tell you your future. So, you write pretty often?
Well?
Sure am. At a bare minimum, I've got a 20% chance of accuracy. Wait, sorry, what? 20%? That sounds pretty sketchy.
What the heck?
For real, don't make that face. Didn't you hear what I said? 20% of the time, I'm right every time. That includes natural disasters, election results, you name it. Don't you realize how amazing that is?
How about that?
Okay, fine, I'll give you a special trial run. After all, I've already seen what the future has in store for you. But what did you see in it? You won't believe me what I saw. It would appear that the mother of your children and the mother of my children are the same woman. I refuse. Denied. Don't like it. Doesn't matter if you don't like it. That's just the way it is. 20% accuracy, you said. At least. I pray for everything holy that you're wrong. Please be wrong. Now then, since that was a special trial run, I'm afraid I can't apply the discount. That'll be $1,000, please. Don't worry, you can pay me after we get out of here. Hey, hold on. There's no way you're going to be right? If you like, I can do a reading right now to see whether my reading was right or not. Naturally, additional fees will apply. Think about it, okay? Let me know as soon as you're ready for the services. Ha ha ha. Oh, he's gone. Do I have enough in my bank account to take another crack at it? No, I can't bring myself to pay something like that. I can see how people could fall into that kind of cycle, though. That was close. Please, whoever's listening, I'm begging you. Whatever else happens, don't let him be right. You just unlocked the skill Lost in Thoughts. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Oh, right, we finally got a third skill. As we all done, head back to my room. I was only planning to make small talk with Hero, but then when I saw how he was reacting, there's a part of me that just went, you know what, I'll hang out with him. Where are people now? Warehouse? What the heck are you doing in there, Byakuya? I kind of want to hang with Byakuya. I know he hates my guts and he's suspicious as hell, but that's kind of why I want to hang with him at some point. Right, no, let's go... Wrong way. There's so many more floors now I need to worry about. The store. We need shit to actually be able to give to people. Would you like to give it a shot? Yes. And we have a better... I have a better idea of how it works now. The more coins you put in, the more it harms the percentage you're getting a repeat. Boxing gloves. I think that'll do. Oh. Yeah, but it's got like a 10% chance of being something we've had before. Oh. What is that, I wonder? Oh, is that like a bouquet of flowers? Should I give that to Kyoko? I'm not sure what that is. It looked like a jar of blood. Radio. Oh, it's smiling as well. That's cute. Food. Man, you have to burn through the coins if you want those low repeat chances. Look at it, 17%. Oh, nice. Does the percentage chance lower again if you actually hit a repeat, or is it always just grow in that sense? Oh, nice. 19% chance, though. Ooh. Yeah, I'll spend a 2 and go down to 19%. I want to see if it goes down if I get something I've got before. No, it did not. No, it did not. Damn, you have to spend a lot. Should probably get going. Yeah. I'm gonna humor talking to Kyoko and seeing if it will let me hang with her or whether she'll just say, go do yourself. But actually, we're in the bathhouse. Now would be the perfect opportunity to tell her. Let's see what happens. Let's see if she just looks at me and is like, I don't want to talk to you right now. Go away. She won't even look at me. I guess she doesn't even want to see my face. Aww. She genuinely feels kind of betrayed that we wouldn't tell her tell her the secret. But I get it, because in her situation, I know that she keeps a hell of a lot more secrets from us than we do her. But it was still a matter of she trusted us with something and then we didn't trust her something with back. Yeah, you would feel betrayed. I can be understanding. Alright, what are you doing in here, first of all? And secondly, will you hang out with me, because I haven't had a chance to yet? The others have flocked together as usual, I see. But they need to be careful. Growing too close will only cloud their judgment. Should I talk to him for a while? Yeah.
That's fine.
Fine. I don't mind allowing you to indulge in my attention. I hope you appreciate this. Spend some time with Byakuya. Kira and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give him a present? Yeah. Oh, he's gonna be like really fucking picky. Hang on, it's Coca-Cola? Or it's Cola-Cola? Cola-Cola. Okay. I don't think you'd care for that. I don't think you'd care for that. God of War charm. Max gloves. Excuse me. Roller slippers. I don't think you'd care for that. Certainly don't think you'd care for that. I'm not going to give him flowers. Pretty hungry caterpillar. Would he like a book?
I see.
I don't blame you for trying to buy other people's affection, but if you're going to do that, at least give them something a little better than whatever this is. Uh-oh, don't think he's happy with that. I have a question for you. Yeah, you do?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me for a while now, and I can't take it anymore, so to answer my question, I need you to explain to me what exactly your ultimate lucky student title means. Oh, well, I don't totally get it myself, but what I do know is that I was picked at random from a pool of normal students.
So, in other words...
So you just got into Hope's Peak by blind luck. I see. Well, that answers my question. What was the question? How a commoner like you, with absolutely no unique talents or abilities, could get into this school? Oh, I forgot to mention boring. How a boring, untalented, utterly generic commoner got in. Boring? Generic? Did you really have to list all that off? But it's the truth. Maybe compared to you, the ultimate affluent progeny and all. But even I... You seem to think it's merely an issue of title, but make no mistake. My lineage, intelligence, figure, athletic ability, they're all ultimate.
In other words...
Which is to say, I am the ultimate perfection. Feel free to begin calling me that, in fact. You're really taking this to the extreme. You, who have nothing, I, who have everything, we are living proof that all men are not created equal. You have my pity, Makoto. Life can be very cruel indeed. And because I pity you so much, perhaps someday I'll allow you to hear a tale of glory. Consider it a blessing, a gift from me to you, to allow you to bask in my glory. Having finished his mean-spirited lecture, Byakuya left me standing there in silence. I learned one thing about Byakuya today. Anytime I talk to him, I need to be prepared for extreme psychological trauma. Work hard based on experience, you unlock the skill Cool and Composed. I did my best to get my spirits from shattering like glass and went back to my room. Plus side, tomorrow I'll get to hopefully talk to Sakura. Ding dong, bing bong.
Attention! Please gather in the gym as soon as you possibly
Oh, time
can.
for a new motive.
Quickly, 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 quickly!
He made a specific announcement. That's into the gym, and he sounded pretty serious about it too. Here we go again. Of course I turned the wrong way. Hey Sakura, you feeling any better? You're the last one, everyone else is already inside. Aren't you going in?
However...
I have a bad feeling about this. More than just a feeling, probably. Monokuma did call us all together after all. Sakura?
Well then...
Makoto, if something happens to me, Hina... Huh?
I'm sorry.
No,
So
never mind. Who would ever believe in someone who doesn't believe in themselves? Sakura? Everyone must have heard the announcement, and once we were all gathered at the gym, it began. Let's see what it is this time. There's a lot less of us standing around now. I like it. There's a lot of shots that are like repeating throughout each case that demonstrates how few of us are left. Like it's like when you take the lift down into the class trial and it zooms out and you can see the whole lift and there's just less people. You're about to give us the next motive presentation, aren't you? Hmm?
That's right.
You've got us all together to present another motive, right? Is he right?
Huh?
Have to go through this again? No, not again. I can't take it anymore.
See.
I'm impressed by your level of dismay. You finally see just how low in the totem pool of life you really are. No. No. That's not it at all. We're not here to talk about motive.
Yay!
The reason I gathered you all here is so I could get rid of my grudge. Your grudge?
Why?
We have a grudge against you, of course, but I don't recall you ever having a grudge against us. I told you yesterday, didn't I? An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. Stop beating around the bush. Tell us what it is you're talking about. Well, Byakuya, you've already told everyone about how one of you might be working as a spy for me, right?
Come on.
Yeah, so what about it?
In other words...
Well, today I'd like to tell you about that spy. What?
Hey!
So guess what? The spy is actually Sakura Ogami. Said it so openly, it made it sound like he wasn't that big of a deal, even though he just revealed a huge secret. What? What did you just say? You said the spy is Sakura.
What is this?
What are you talking about?
You're a liar.
There's no way Sakura's a spy, right, Sakura? Sakura. And I might just make Sakura fulfill the promise she made sometime soon. And if she doesn't, no, I can't be held responsible for what might happen to that hostage of mine. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. What you guys choose to do with that information is up to you. Roast her, boil her, kill her, don't kill her, whatever. Ooh, either way, I can't wait. Just like that, he was gone. But he did give us a motive. That was the motive. It was, well, Sakura's betrayed you all. Someone's gonna kill her. An eye for an eye, fang for a fang. In other words, betrayal will be met with betrayal. So what does that mean? Is it true? Has Ogre been spying on us for the mastermind? What are you saying? There's no way. But that is what the stuffed animal said, right?
Wrong.
But he's wrong. There's no way. Well, Sakura, if he's wrong, all you have to do is tell us. I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier. What?
Oh, no!
Then he was being serious for serious? Ogre's been working for the mastermind?
I'm sorry.
So you've been lying to us all this time? It's not true. Sakura's probably being controlled. There's got to be some reason. She didn't have a choice. She was forced to do it. Yeah, I'm sure Hina's right. The mastermind probably threatened her somehow, and Sakura had no choice but to do what she was told. You're talking like you know that for a fact? Because I do know it for a fact. Because I saw it. I saw Sakura and Monokuma fighting. And that's when I heard it. Monokuma mentioned a hostage a second ago, right? And during that fight, I heard Sakura say she decided to fight against the mastermind.
I see.
You saw all that? The mastermind took a hostage, so you were forced to swear loyalty to them, right? But in the end, you made up your mind to betray the mastermind.
What?
Which means Sakura isn't our enemy. She's a friend who we can trust without question. Is that it? Ridiculous. Do you live in some kind of alternate reality fairy tale?
Impossible.
She was the mastermind's tool. You absolutely cannot trust someone like that.
Impossible.
He's right. We can't just believe whatever she says now. How can we even be sure she really did betray the mastermind? Maybe this is a double bluff and she's still doing exactly what the mastermind wants. Sakura would never do that. Okay then, Sakura, if you really have cut ties in the mastermind, tell us who they really are. Well, sorry, I can't. Even I don't know that.
What?
You don't know her, this makes you all the more suspicious. She's telling the truth, you have to believe her.
Don't make me
Shut up,
repeat
I'm not quite finished questioning her.
Come on.
Next question, what about a promise? What did the mastermind order you to do? I was told to kill one of my friends. Suddenly felt like the temperature of the room had dropped 20 degrees. The weight of those words. I see, so even now you've taken aim with our lives.
Wrong.
You're wrong, I'm telling you, Sakura would never do that. Ashina, this is Taka 2.0. You don't have to yell, we can hear you just fine. Don't you have an inside voice? It's because you're not listening to me.
Wait.
Please stop, you don't need to defend me anymore. I have to take full responsibility for this.
However,
How do you intend to do that? By destroying the mastermind. What? I'm going to challenge them. Even if it means we both go down, I will defeat them.
I'm sorry.
That is how I intend to take responsibility. Hold on, what do you mean if you both go down? Hina, I'm sorry I didn't tell you about this. What?
I'm sorry.
I didn't know what to do. I went back and forth about confiding in you again and again.
Well,
But I was scared. I thought if I told you, you might think less of me.
but
Sakura!
I'm sorry.
Sakura turned away from us and left the gym. And then...
This is
10
as
o'clock,
such.
nighttime,
Soon the
doors.
open then.
Good night. Well, it's nighttime. We should all go to bed.
no way.
Hold on, this whole thing with Sakura is
make me repeat
over. She's our enemy. There's nothing more to discuss.
That's terrible.
No, Sakura is not our enemy.
Why?
Why? Aww. Why doesn't anyone understand her?
What?
What do you think you understand? You didn't even know who she really was.
What is this?
That's...
Calm down.
Let it go for now, Hina. Talking about it isn't going to help anything.
What?
What?
Anyway.
Go to your room, cool down, and we can continue this discussion tomorrow. Hina. It was the worst. See, now I would say, Kyoko, that was what I didn't tell you. At least then, like, you've been honest eventually. Me at the end of the night was just the worst. Being in such an awful mood. We were honestly glad the day was over. Sakura is the spy. She's the traitor. Byakuya said Sakura is the enemy, but he's wrong. She's not my enemy. She's my friend, without a doubt. But what can I do? What can I do to make everyone believe in Sakura? How? As long as you're human, there will always come a point where you wish you could do things differently. Even a baseball player in the major leagues. even a soccer player touring Europe, even a famous singer who started her career as a backup dancer on a sketch comedy show. She makes a brilliant debut, but instead of going for more, she marries some third-rate actor and retires. Every human has regrets, has things they'd like to go back and change.
But I don't, cause I'm a bear.
Shut up, Monokuma. We'll give you something to regret when we figure out who you are.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready.
Yep. I'm worried about Sakura. I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. I think she's gonna be dead. Call it a hunch. I think Sakura kind of signed her own death warrant. Kyoko, will you talk to me now? Are we friends again? Kyoko, good morning. Still ignoring me. Is she really that mad at me? But actually, it's not just Kyoko. Ever since Monokuma summoned us last night, the atmosphere around here has gotten really heavy. I can almost feel it looming over us, weighing us all down. Well, if nothing else, I need to patch things out of Kyoko as soon as possible. Damn right you do. I'm glad we're on the same page again. Alright, let's find out what happened to Sakura. Because I don't think she's going to be here. Yeah, no, she's not. Makoto, you okay? What do you mean? You were late, so we were worried about you. What a dullard. Toko, Byakuya, what are you doing here?
What the heck?
They're taking refuge here. Refuge? Don't make that stupid face. We have to protect ourselves against the Mastermind's tool. Oh, okay, they're doing the whole Sakura could attack at any point, and she's a fucking martial artist. Strength in numbers. The Master... Are you talking about Sakura's... That's when I finally noticed. The only one that wasn't in the dining hall was Sakura. Where is Sakura?
Stop talking.
All I know is if she were here, I wouldn't be. The only reason I went out of my way to join the rest of you was as a safeguard against the threat. Threat? Why do you hate her so much?
Naturally.
Isn't it obvious? Because this makes things unfair. Unfair? The game should be fair to all players. The existence of a spy for the Mastermind upsets the balance.
What the heck?
That's a stupid reason.
What did you
Stupid.
say?
This is life or death game, is it not?
That's terrible.
You stupid idiot. Before you get too far into your argument, maybe we should stop and think things through. Why did the Mastermind reveal that Sakura was a spy to us?
What the heck?
They were getting revenge on her, right? Like Monokuma said, eye for an eye?
However,
That may be part of it, but that's not the whole picture. Revealing the fact also meant to serve as the next motive the Mastermind wanted to give us. The chaos and confusion born from suspicion, the hatred. In other words, this right here, the fighting, the bickering, is the trap the Mastermind laid for us. Knowing that, will you still stand there and argue like children?
but
That's not what I'm trying to do, it's just... I mean, how can I get you guys to believe in Sakura again? If she can really beat the Mastermind like she said, that'd go a long way in my mind.
what are you saying?
Idiot! You'd really ask her to do something so dangerous? What if something terrible happens to her? It wouldn't matter.
Huh?
What? If Sakura were to die, there's one less person for the Mastermind to control. I have no problem with that. Hold on, Byakuya. In fact, if she did die, that would settle this entire issue, wouldn't it? It would put the whole problem to rest.
What the hell?
Yeah, I was gonna say, she snapped. She was like, that's my friend! Like, can you take a slap?
You disgust me. You're a monster. To say something like that, it should have been you.
Ooh.
You should have been the one to die.
What?
I should have died. Interesting. Then are you planning to take care of that yourself? Go ahead. Try it if you dare. That's how it works here, after all.
What
You
is
think I can't do it? Hina, calm down.
this? That's right.
This is exactly what the Mastermind wants, and it's exactly what Sakura doesn't want. What's wrong? Lost your nerve? I'm leaving. I'll be in my room. Trembling with anger, Hina ran off. That stupid cow, how dare she? She should die 1,000 deaths, no 1,000,000. So she was just another hysterical little girl, hardly worth my attention.
Just a second.
It's what other people call having feelings, Byakuya, and all you can do is mock them for it. What's wrong with that?
Hey,
A friendly word of warning. Someday that attitude is going to come back and bite you hard.
I don't have time to play.
And I will happily endure its attempts. So, you know, how about we eat. Maybe now's not a good time.
You know?
I kind of feel bad for Hero. He's like stuck in the middle of everyone bickering at each other. Without a word, each of us left the dining hall. We headed back to our rooms one by one. So what should I do today? I kind of want to comfort Hina. Where the fuck is Okay, they're still up here. Okay, got it. I kind of want to comfort you. Kyoko, I imagine, is still mad at us. Hey, dude. Is there actually, before I go too far, is there a way to... If I click on me, maybe? No. I wanted to see if there was a way to review the abilities I'd actually already got. No, okay. Because I'd love to know what those two abilities that we got actually are, but... Okay, you're lingering outside the headmaster's office, but you're probably not going to talk to me again. I'm busy, I don't have time to waste. Okay. Let's go to the music room and comfort Hina. Yo. Makoto, you want something? Should I talk to Hina for a while? Yeah, spend some time with her. Were you worried about me? That's nice of you. Hina was quiet and depressed, but I did what I could for her. You know, go a little closer. Would you like to give her a present? Yes. Would you like to give her? Cola. I've only had another flotation donut. I think you'd like this. For me? Oh, thanks, Makoto. That makes me feel a little better. Yeah, I was able to cheer up a little. That was it? No, oh, okay. Plenty of time. Don't feel like sitting. You should go somewhere. I don't know why you have to return to your room every single damn time. Sakura. I'm gonna run out of opportunities to talk to Sakura very soon, I imagine. So I should probably hang out with her. Yeah, let's do that. Assuming she even wants to. It might be another because she's got so much on her mind she doesn't want to. Let's see. I'm sorry. I appreciate the thought, but I'd like to be alone right now. I need some time to myself. I need to think. Although that's one skill I haven't developed too much. Yeah, I had a hunch. We probably lost our opportunity to talk to her ever again. Okay. Shall I double down on comforting Hina? Sure. Listen, I'm really sorry, but I kind of want to be alone right now. I've got a lot I need to think about. Never mind. Is Toko in genocide mode or like vaguely normal mode? Okay, normal mode. Let's spend some time with you. Were we ever going to get out here? I have much to look forward to if I did get out. Sure. What more pity? That you're a good person showing me all this pity. Time with normal Toko. So can I go a little closer today? Try to give her something. Sure. What's she like? Cola. Sure. You don't really... Did you... No, you're just trying to trick me. Trying to make me the butt of your joke. Get the impression that she liked it. That's good. She's standing there. Does she want something? She's not saying anything. Maybe I should try to start a conversation. Toko. What? You want to talk to me? Well, I can't stop you, so talk already. Okay, sure, but what should I say? What do you like to do in your spare time? Why do you want to know? Well, I mean, you know. I'm trapped here together, right? If we're going to be friends, it'd be nice to get to know each other. Huh? What did you just say? What about being trapped? We're going to be what? Friends? What do you mean for friends? Think I'm stupid? You're trying to trick me. I've already been hurt once before. I'm not going to let it happen again. You've been hurt? What happened?
Anyway.
Come on, you don't really care about me. You don't want to know about me. Even I know that. No, that's not true. Fine then, tell me. Tell you what? You know what they call me? The ultimate writing prodigy, right? Yeah, you won all kinds of literature prizes and stuff. Then tell me what I'm good at. Tell me what my genre speciality is. You really want to convince me you give a crap, you should at least know that. Genre the ultimate writing prodigy in romance. Romance. Oh, yeah, actually new? Biggest success was So Lingers the Ocean, right? Everyone says it's your masterpiece. The book was such a hit that fishermen shot to the top of the hottest men poles, right? How do you know that? There's no way you care about me. I'm telling you, I do. I mean, we're friends, aren't we? Yeah, I'm blind. Your straightforward nature blinded me. Yeah. Took her around, I was screaming like a banshee. Not really sure. Does she hate me now? Port card's been updated. You just unlocked the skill vocabulary. I could do with that. Give yourself a pat on the back. That's all done. Head back to my room. Ding dong, bing bong. 10 o'clock, nighttime, night. Nighttime already. Tonight feels somehow uneasy. We haven't settled things with Sakura. Everyone's in a terrible mood. I just hope nothing happens tonight. Yeah, it'd be nice if you could, like, bridge a gap or two before, you know, before the next horrible thing happens. After I declined the offer to become a shrimp, the tech support lady just refused to drop the issue. Once the shrimp idea was dead, she came back and suggested I should be a crab instead. How much can one person love crustaceans? I said no, of course, and she shot back, okay, then how about we make you extra special? You can be a crab that walks sideways and backwards. But how's that any better? I don't want to go sideways and backwards, I want to go forward. I heard her annoyed sigh on the other end of the line. Then she said, you just don't see the splendor of the crab. Haven't you ever heard the tale of the crab and the monkey? Of course I heard of it. I know all about it, but so what? The crab beats the monkey. It's just some legend, hardly relevant to the greed-obsessed modern society. Sure, monkeys still show up in movies and stuff from time to time, but not crabs. Monkey-themed clothes are sweeping the fashion world, but the crab doesn't stand a chance, right? What I'm saying is, crabs have no place in today's light-speed world. Do your market research, lady. Which is why I chose the always popular bear image.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma.
Good morning, everyone. It is
Yep, another beautiful day. I need to do something about Sakura. I better go to the dining hall and talk to the others about it one more time. Huh? Was that someone screaming? I think it came from the dining hall. Don't know who was screaming until we get there. Makoto, we got a big problem, man! What's wrong? Look! His finger shook as he pointed.
Hina! Are you okay? What happened?
She killed her. Genocide Jill killed Hina!
Hina's still alive, dumbass.
You gotta be kidding!
No, she's not dead. Open your eyes. No way she's dead. What happened? Makoto and Hina, just all of a sudden they were yelling and then she knocked the pepper off the table. And it led to a sneeze. You giant balloons are all a little too perfect, aren't they? I might be... Oh, right, her giant balloons. Like, the joke went over my head there for a second. I forgot that she has, like, a vendetta against Hina for her chest and chest alone. I might be flat, but at least mine are real. And look at my shapely collarbone. Doesn't it just totally set you on fire? Anyway, you totally non-adorable boys, just get out of my sight, okay? Or else I'll start cutting and indulging myself in who knows how long. Okay then, let's get Hina to the nurse's office. Come on, Hero, help me. Sure thing. Wee-woo, wee-oo. Genocide Jack's abrasive laugh chased us out of the room as we carried Hina away. By the time I finished taking care of Hina's injury in the nurse's office, she seems to have finally regained her composure.
Sorry.
Thank you. You sure you're feeling better? Yeah, it was just a scratch. But still, that was super close. If I hadn't yelled out, you'd be dead right now. It's all thanks to me, you know? Yes, well, 1,000 thanks to you, sir. That's just sarcastic. This makes it sound even more hostile. Hey, Hina, what the heck happened? We just got into a fight and I lost my temper and flew off the handle. Let me guess, the fight was because of Sakura.
But...
At first I tried to just ignore it. If you let jerk buttholes get to you all the time, you'll never have time left to live your life. But she wouldn't let it go, so I just... Without thinking about it, I just felt like I just wanted to punch her a dozen times.
Serious?
A dozen punches isn't really without thinking. And when things got out of hand, Genocide Jack got let loose, right?
Sorry.
It's my own fault, I just couldn't take it anymore. Because Because she was saying these terrible things about my friend, you know? Before I knew it, Hina's eyes started welling up with tears. And just like the tears were on the blinker spilling over, the door to the nurse's office burst open. I thought the door was going to fly off its hinges. And there she stood before us. Hina! Sakura! You're hurt. What happened? Nothing. It's no big deal. Makoto, hero, what's the meaning of this? It wasn't me. It was Genocide Jill. It's all that demented, murderous fiend's fault. To hurt Hina. Damn you. Leave me alone. But to hurt her? What is this? What is this? Ah! I'm okay, really. It's just a scratch.
No forgiveness. I can't forgive this.
Hero, if you want to hate someone, hate me. If you want to hurt someone, hurt me. I don't hate you, exactly. Why? Somebody save me! He tripped over himself as he ran screaming out of the nurse's office. But just a second later, what's going on? What's all the noises about? Kyoko stood in the doorway of the nurse's office, taking Hiro's spot in the room. I gathered something happened. Kyoko, please, you have to stop Sakura. Wait. You don't need to stop me. I'm okay. I'm not going to do anything. I'm drawing a line right here and now. Drawing a line? Goodbye. Wait, Sakura! Hina sprang into action, leaving the nurse's office to chase after Sakura. The only ones left were... Kyoko. Are you still mad? Yeah, I figured.
That's fine.
It's fine. Huh? About that issue we discussed earlier? It doesn't matter anymore. Then, do you forgive me for not being able to talk about it?
In other words...
You could have told me about Sakura and Monokuma fighting, but you stayed quiet. You were only thinking of Sakura, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? You didn't want to confuse anyone until you could talk to her and be sure of what you saw. That's what you were thinking, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? Yeah. To think like that.
I wouldn't have expected such arrogance from you.
What?
Because...
Ultimately, it means you don't trust me. No, that's not it. But if that's how you feel, I can't really change your mind. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
Fine. I've already forgotten about it. Besides,
And
I may have overreacted. Aww. Huh? Anyway, it's over and done with. Like I said, let's just forget about it. Okay, thank you. Aww. Hey, we're back in the good group with Kyoko. We're back in the bridge repaired. I want to talk to her again. Got something more doesn't matter. I want to talk to you about something else. What is it you want to talk to me about?
Indeed.
Actually, I'd like you to come somewhere with me. I have business there. Where?
So...
Just come with me and you'll find out. I guess, but...
Shall we go?
Well then, shall we get going? With her typical indifference, Kyoko turned and walked away, setting a brisk pace. Now, Kyoko, I had to catch up with her. She walked ahead in silence, and in silence I chased her, and eventually we arrived. The dressing room? So there's something else you mentioned.
Indeed.
That's right, it has to do with alter ego. But you said we didn't need alter ego anymore.
Wrong.
I didn't say we didn't need him. I just said he had done his job. Besides, it's not us that needs alter ego. He has business with us. Huh?
Right.
Alter ego asked me to bring others to come see him. Apparently he has something he wants to ask us. Alter ego wants us to ask us something? Hello. So it's just the two of you, Kyoko and Makoto? Kyoko's fingers glided across the keyboard. Is two not enough? No, it's okay. Two should be plenty. But what is it he wanted to ask us?
Indeed.
Let's find out, shall we? Kyoko typed in the question. What did you want to ask us? Oh yeah, so... I'd like you to take me somewhere when you can connect me to the school network.
What?
What? Kyoko and I quickly glanced at each other. She replied, Why? Well, you said my job was done, right? But to just stop here, saying I finished my work, I don't want that.
I want to be able to help.
I want to keep being helpful to everyone. I want to work as hard as everyone else so that we can all get out of here.
That's right.
That's what Master would want too. So to help everyone else, to solve the mystery of this school,
That's right.
the only way I can help is if you connect me to the school's network. But if you did that, that's basically suicide. I'm positive the Mastermind would find out about it. They'd find you and they'd... You agree, right, Kyoko?
So,
I realize how dangerous it could be, but still, I have to do this. I'm scared, but I can handle it. I don't really understand why, but
but still,
when I'm thinking about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. You might think I'm just some inhuman AI, but it's true. So, it's okay. If it's for the sake of everyone else, I won't be afraid. I like that Chihiro, even though it's really AI and it's a bit muddled, got to have his character growth the way he wanted, even if it was after his death. You know? Because the whole point of it is that he pretended to be a girl so he didn't have to face his weaknesses, or what he felt was his weaknesses. And it was only when he eventually said, no, I can't handle this anymore, I want to be stronger, I want to be better, was when he got killed. But now this is him being stronger and trying to be better and trying to put his neck on the line and all that stuff. Even if it's technically not him. Does that make sense? I couldn't help but get lost in that voice. It was too committed, too admirable, too fragile.
Hey.
You remember what you asked before, Makoto? You asked what the difference between a person and a program, right? Yeah.
Certainly.
When I talk to Alter Ego, I don't know. I have no idea how to answer that question. I think maybe that's a question even the program's creator can't answer. But I can say this.
Correct.
There's no question that Alter Ego is our friend. Kyoko. To be honest, I didn't want Alter Ego to push himself anymore. Because if we take any more risks, the Mastermind will really notice it. But
Makoto.
let's do it, Makoto. Let's connect Alter Ego to the network. But
Hey.
he's our friend, so I want to take his feelings into consideration. And he says that he wants to fight alongside his friends.
Now,
If you were in his place, could you just sit by and do nothing in this situation? If you saw everyone else fighting and doing their best, could you just look the other way? Or would you stand up? Stand up tall next to everyone else and tell them you're their friend. Hey, you guys fighting? If it's about me, please don't. Aww. I want to be able to say I know I can do this. So please, let me try.
Listen.
And besides, there's one place the Mastermind might not notice. One place?
That's right.
Remember, there's the other place besides here with no surveillance camera. A room without surveillance camera. The secret, that's it, the secret room you told me about. I definitely remember that there was no surveillance camera in there. And I do believe you can connect to the network from there. I remember seeing an Ethernet port on the wall. Oh, is that it? I was trying to spot it. However, just because there's no camera doesn't mean there's no danger. There's no way to be sure the Mastermind isn't monitoring the network somehow. We'll also have to move Alter Ego, and the Mastermind may spot us going into the secret room. If they pick up on any of this, then it's all over. You're right.
That's what we have to do.
But despite all that, I think we need to try.
Correct.
Because this is our best chance of finding any new clues. Kyoko, in that case, will you let me carry him? There's no way you could hide him with what you're wearing, right? So let me do it.
It's true.
Okay then, I'll leave it to you, thank you. Yeah, because doesn't Makoto have like a super baggy hoodie?
So then.
Then let's get started. I'm going to be a little cramped for you, Alter Ego. Bear with us, okay? We started packing him up right away. I closed the laptop and stuffed it underneath my jacket. It tickles. Shh, you can't talk right now. We're going to move from another room. Until we get there, you have to be absolutely silent, okay? Understood. Your command has been implemented. Good. To have him react like a machine like that all of a sudden. I don't know how to react.
Makoto.
In the secret room, there's a bunch of different cables in one of the desk drawers, so there might be able to be a network cable in there.
However,
Assuming the Mastermind hasn't taken it already, well, all we can do is go check for ourselves.
it's true.
Agreed. Let's head to the secret room. Alright, it was floor 2 bathroom, wasn't it? Yeah.
Hey,
Hey, Makoto?
why?
Are you sure the documents are gone? I refuse to believe you. Go ahead and check again. What?
Listen to me.
Just hurry up and go, and make sure you don't run off. I'm gonna wait right here. Oh, I get it. She's acting. She was so forceful, I thought I made her mad again somehow.
Just a second.
Why are you just standing there? Hurry up and go. Okay, I'm going.
So then.
And be thorough. I'm counting on you. Yeah, so the camera just thinks, oh, it's just these two who already know about the room. Okay, first we need to find a network cable. So Kyoko should be a bunch of cables in the drawer. Found it. Hey, and there's like the Ethernet cable I'm using for my wired connection. The only difference is mine's black. Now we just have to connect it to Alter Ego. I immediately got to work. Put up the laptop and connect it to the Ethernet port of the cable. And that should do it.
That's right.
Yeah, I think it worked.
Leave it to me.
Just leave the rest to me. I swear I'll find something. I might even be able to connect to the outside world. If I can, I'll see if I can call for help. So please just wait a little while longer.
I'm gonna
Just
do
hold
my
tight and put
best.
your faith in me. I was about to leave and decided to hit him with one last thing. No matter what, we're gonna get out of here. You and all the rest of us as friends.
Huh?
Friends? Even me?
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Makoto.
Makoto.
How'd it go? Well, it went okay, but all the documents were gone, just like I told you. It was unintentionally mixing of acting and real feelings.
Correct.
I see. Then there's nothing left for us here.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Before I knew it, Kyoko was walking away. She wasn't acting anymore, that much was for sure. Ah, Kyoko.
What?
Yes? So we're just gonna split up?
Why is that?
Of course, I've no reason to stay with you at this point. Well, maybe, but isn't this a little too direct? Should I hesitate and fumble for something to say? You're so high maintenance. That's not what I meant. I just had one word to talk to you about, like, what are you gonna do about Sakura?
It's true.
Well, something has to be done, it's true.
However,
But the way things are right now, there's no way to persuade anyone. They don't have the mind to listen. Then, what should we?
so
If we can find some new clue that would likely change the situation, that's all we can hope for right now. Which is why alter ego.
Correct.
All we can do is wait and believe in our friends. You're right. That's our only option. We parted ways and I headed back to my room. I'm kind of tired, so I laid down in bed. Maybe it was because of the stress of moving alter ego, but I was way more tired than I realized before long at all. I'd completely dozed off. Ding dong! Huh? Ding dong! Shops out the doorbell pierced my sleepy haze and pulled me back to the real world. Rattle. Makoto, get out here. Kyoko, what's going on? Hina just came to see me and she was white as a ghost. Sounds like something happened. What? As soon as I heard the words, my heart started to beat a little faster. I suddenly found myself wide awake. She said to come with us in the rec room. The rec room? Okay, let's hurry. What's up, Hina? Makoto, Kyoko! Hina, what's wrong? Something's not right! In the rec room! What's inside? There was a window in the rec room and I hurried to look inside. And when I did... Sakura? Is she unconscious? She's sitting up in the chair like she's bowing her head.
Hey,
What's going on? Did something happen to her? I was just walking past and I happened to notice through the window. But I couldn't get the door open. I tried knocking, I tried calling her name, but she won't respond. So what should we do? What are we going to do?
anyway.
First of all, we need to get into that room. But the door's locked, right? If we break it, that'll be violating school regulations.
Listen to me.
We're going to force our way in. I just said
Wrong.
the door isn't locked. It's not locked because the rec room doesn't have a lock. Then why? It feels like the door is pressed up against something inside the room. Is it the chair? Chair.
In other words,
Either way, this door isn't locked, which means as far as I can tell, the rule doesn't apply. And there's no problem if we break in.
Indeed.
Let's smash the window. That should be the fastest way. Okay, I'll go get something to break it with. Wait right here. Inside the rec room, Sakura still hadn't moved an inch. She's just unconscious, right? Is she okay? I mean, it's Sakura, so I'm sure... She didn't... No, I'm gonna shut up. I don't want to spoil it if I'm right. Kyoko didn't reply. There was only silence. But that silence didn't last long. Here! I found a broom. In the classroom. Use it.
Makoto.
You can handle this, right, Makoto? Come on, please hurry. Yeah, be a man, Makoto. You two, stand back. Took hold of the broom and swung it as hard as I could. Aiming directly at the window, all it took was one solid hit. Crash! The window shattered into 100 pieces, scattering across the rec room floor. I stuck my hand through the open window and started jostling the chair leaning against the door. The chair's pretty heavy, but if I could just push it with all my strength and finally the knob turned. Sakura! I ran up to her as fast as I could, but the moment I laid my hand on her... She's dead. All I felt was cold death, like the only the last lingering warmth of a living body. Life had abandoned Sakura's body, and then...
A body had been discovered.
Ah! Was she killed? Or was she killing herself? Or is it Monokuma fucking with things?
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Deadly life.
Huh?
Huh?
Sakura's.
Oh no! Hina! It's gonna shatter your soul.
Sakura's dead.
Oh.
She's really dead.
I heard Hina talking and my eyes stared steadily forward. I could only look on at Sakura's dead body. We didn't make it in time. It happened again. Muttering to herself, Kyoko began to gently inspect Sakura's body. I wondered, was she confirming that Sakura was really dead, checking for a pulse or reaction? I have to go get them. I have to go get the others. On shaky legs, Hina left the rec room. And I... Why? Why did this have to happen? That's all I could say. I repeated it over and over again. I need to examine Sakura's body. I just stood there motionless behind her while she checked Sakura's corpse. Time passed. While I stood there unable to do a thing, time just passed. And after I don't know how long, I got everyone. Ogre?
Yes.
Oh, so she's dead, huh?
I see.
Sakura's been killed, I see. As soon as they arrived, Kyoko began.
Just a second.
You heard the announcement just now, right? So you know what this means. Sakura was murdered, and by someone in this very room. Is that what you're going to say? No. Whoever killed her, not just someone in this room. It was one of you! Hiro, Byakuya, Toko, one of you killed Sakura! What? You're accusing us before we've even begun the investigation. I don't need to investigate anything. Because you hated her. You hated the sight of her. One of you did it, I know it. You know it? Jeez, I don't know. Your power level would increase by that much just by getting mad.
What the heck?
What are you doing here?
Come on.
Isn't it obvious for me to hand out a little murder flyer? That's right, it's time for the next...
Kuma file.
Yep.
Yeah.
Don't get so mad, Miss Ashina, or you're gonna ruin that lewd little face of yours. Now then, with that, Hold on. There's something I want to ask you. Huh? It was you, wasn't it? You killed Sakura.
Say what?
Huh? Sakura wanted to challenge the mastermind to a duel. Maybe you and her fought again, and then I killed her? Sorry, not quite. Actually, not even close. That whole thing is totally irrelevant now. Sakura came to a most regrettable end without even getting the chance to finish things with me. Which, thank God for that, saved me the trouble of having to go through without a little fight. Because even for someone like me, it would have been no mean feat to take down a behemoth like that.
Hey.
I gotta tell you, I was actually pretty worried. I mean, she violated a rule by attacking me in the first place, so I wasn't able to punish her. So I don't know who it was, but whoever the blackhead this time, I owe you one. You owe them one? Oopsie, before you get all pissy potty at me, you better figure out who did it first. Because I mean, your lives were on the line, right?
What is this?
What the hell? He owes them one? I hate him. I hate this whole thing. Well, I, for one, am glad it was Sakura. She was working for the mastermind, after all. How can you say that now? Sorry, I don't have time for your squabbling. The next game has already begun. If you want to be angry at someone, be angry at whoever killed Sakura. Give Hina a hug, someone. Right now, our top priority needs to be uncovering Sakura's killer. If we can't do that, we're all dead. Then let's decide who will stand guard this time. I'll do it. Hina, I'm okay. Just let me handle it. Besides, I want to be here with Sakura. Okay, then Hina is guard number 1, but we need one more. Kyoko, that's you.
What?
Me? You're always a thorn in my side. This time, just stand by and watch quietly. Consider that an order. An order?
That's fine.
Fine, I'll stay behind. Then, it's settled. Let's begin, shall we? Hold on! Before that, there's something I want to say. Which is... Hiro, Byakuya, Toko. None of you are allowed to step foot in the crime scene. What?
It's your fault.
One of you killed Sakura. I won't let someone like that come anywhere near her.
Stop talking.
Don't be stupid. Our lives are in just as much danger as yours. We have every right to investigate. I don't care what you say. I'm not letting you in, letting the one who killed Sakura anywhere near her. Even if it means I have to use force, you're not getting in here. Well, it appears further discussion would be a waste of time. How about a compromise?
It's all clear.
I won't ask you to let us in. Just let me. What? You don't really care, do you? You're both useless anyway. Nope, don't really care. I'd rather spend my time coming up with another split fantasy involving Master anyway. And you, Hiro, do you really object? If you're going to go that far, what can I do? I mean, I don't have anything to hide, so why should I care?
It's all clear.
Then it's decided. Nothing's decided.
Calm down.
I know how you feel, Hina, but you should agree to his request. But
Hey,
we have to find out who killed Sakura.
correct.
For those of us still alive, and to honor Sakura's memory. Fine, I guess that's okay. But no matter what, Byakuya, you absolutely aren't allowed to touch her. Naturally, who'd want to touch a filthy dead body?
Listen,
That's enough fighting. We need to focus on the investigation from here on out. Everyone keep this in mind. If we can't uncover Sakura's killer,
listen to me.
all of us face execution. Finding out who killed Sakura, it's not a matter of hoping we can do it. If we want to survive, we have to do it. It's kind of a hopeless hope. We have no choice but to just do it. I better check the Monokuma file before anything else. Victim was Sakura Ogami. The time of death is estimated to be around midday. The body was discovered in the rec room on the 3rd floor of the school. There is evidence of a strong blow to the victim's head, but no other injuries were noted. However, it seems at this point the victim suffered from violent vomiting of blood. She drugged?
Hey,
I think the case this time might be a challenge. Why is that?
so...
The only way to the rec room is the door we just came through, and the door had been jammed shut with the chair from inside the rec room, which means the killer would have had to escape somehow after barring the door. So if the door was blocked from the inside and there was no way to tie it when we broke the window, there's like zero escape, right?
In other words,
it's the classic locked room murder. Locked room murder? I guess you might see that kind of thing a lot in mystery novels or books or whatever, but could it really happen in real life and right before our very eyes like this?
hey,
Are you curious to hear more about what locked room murder entails? Sure, if you don't mind.
that's fine.
When you break down this kind of murder mystery, there are 4 basic types. The first type is when the locked room is created after the actual crime is committed. It simply means the killer commits the crime, then through some special method seals the room. This mainly involves some sort of trick involving locking of the room. Basic approaches included a string, a simple mechanism. There are a number of variations. So for that we have to look to check the door to see what it was, right?
Correct.
The second type is the locked room already exists before the crime was committed.
In other words,
Basically, the killer used a special contraption or tool from outside to target the victim inside. You push a switch and fire a handgun, you shoot an arrow through a gap in a door, something like that.
however,
But in this case, that doesn't seem to fit. There are no guns or arrows in the school, and the door doesn't have any gap that would allow it. Yeah, I've probably crossed that one off the list.
it's true.
The third type is when the killer stays in the room until it's opened up. What do you mean by that?
In other words,
They stay hidden, and when the door is open, they use the confusion to blend in with the group. They pretend they showed up along with everyone else, and that's that. That sounds like that could have been possible, maybe.
it's true.
And the fourth and final type is that it wasn't actually a locked room at all. Not a locked
In
room.
other words,
By that I mean there's actually an alternate escape route somewhere within the room. You see that a lot in novels and things, but in reality it's genuinely not possible. Generally not possible. Then you think we can cross that one off too?
indeed.
I believe so, yes. So when it comes to locked room mysteries, those are the basics. So there are 4 possibilities, and Kyoko, which of these 4 choices seems the most likely in this case?
It's true.
That's a good question. Answering that should be our primary focus during this trial. But right now I can't really say. I see. The way the killer set up the locked room. Until I figured that out, the truth behind Sakura's death will stay hidden. Definitely a tough mystery. I need to concentrate and investigate as much as I can. For Sakura, if nothing else. It's like some kind of wrapper. That's... You recognise it, Hina?
No.
Well, yeah, I mean, I gave it to her. It's a candy wrapper. Sakura's got super upset when she found out about Genocide Jack had attacked me, right? So after we left the nurse's office, I gave it to her. I thought it could help calm her down a little. So you gave that candy to Sakura. I found a big box of it in the warehouse. I really like them. Actually, as soon as we got into the warehouse, I took the entire box back to my room. I made sure nobody else would get their hands on them. You really like them that much? Well, I wanted Sakura to get a chance to try one for herself. That's why I gave it to her. But now they've lost all their favour. Hina. Polka dot candy wrapper. There's blood on the armchair. Oh, that wasn't the blood stain I was clicking on. Sakura right, but it doesn't make sense. Or is it that far away from where she died? Well, the Monokuma file mentioned that she vomited blood, so I'd assume that, right? Can you see why I thought that blood was from the armchair? Can you? Like, the moment I spun the camera, I was like, oh, perspective. There's glass scattered around the chair that Sakura was sitting on. The glass is all red, and there are tops and bottom sections of the bottle, right? So this must have originally been a bottle. Yeah, there's something else on the ground near the glass. It's a figure. It fits in the palm of my hand. A Monokuma figure. Figure on the floor. This locker's open, and it's all like scratched up. It's a handprint.
Why?
What's a handprint doing here? It looks like someone touched the inside of the locker, and it left a handprint in all the dust.
It's true.
It does look quite fresh too. I'd say someone was hiding in that locker, and they left behind a little something extra. So then, maybe the killer hid in here until the locked room was opened, don't you think? And during all the confusion, they popped out and joined the rest of the group?
Wrong.
Unfortunately, that's not a possibility. Why not?
Hey.
Think back, before we opened the door, we looked inside the room, right? And yeah, the locker was already open at that point.
Indeed.
So there's no way it could have been someone hidden there after we opened the door. Yeah, so then, what does the handprint mean? The bottle was probably from this shelf. Before it bottles on the shelf. And inside this bottle there's some kind of Monokuma figure. I wonder what it is, how they get the figures inside the bottles. What I'm wondering is, how they get those figures inside the bottles. Dyslexia, I know I'm tired. I didn't get much sleep last night, so I'm a little bit more tired than normal. But if I could just be able to read, that would be nice. I know, I've seen the process. It's usually 2 halves they put it in and then they weld them together, which is why if you look carefully on the side of bottles, you can see like a very thin like welding line around the whole edge of the bottle, like going like vertically down it. So different from your standard ship in a bottle, huh? You know, where the bottle's opening is smaller than the boat placed inside. You've never seen that? Oh yeah, maybe I have.
In other words,
So this is the Monokuma version of that, Monokuma bottle, if you will. Monokuma bottle, add to the tree, put it to your handbook. I feel like I'm finally starting to make a sense of things, little by little. Monokuma bottle sitting on the shelf. The Monokuma figure found on the ground. The red shards of glass, which probably started out as a bottle, which would mean Sakura would have been hit by the head with the Monokuma bottle, right? The shards of the glass and the Monokuma figure are evidence of that. So I think it's safe to say the Monokuma bottle was the weapon. Shelf full of magazines, all kinds of magazines here. Okay, that's not relevant. I don't want to check the body just yet. Aha! Some kind of plastic container running around near the entrance to the room. It looks like a protein drink and it's empty. Sakura must have drank it. Everyone knows how much she loved her protein. And she mentioned more than once how protein was good for all sorts of ailments. I wouldn't take that to heart if I were you. I know, but still the protein can... It's got a label on it that says Chem A2. That reminds me, Sakura mentioned before how the Chem labs had all sorts of kinds of healthy stuff. I must have gotten this from the Chem lab, so we should probably check that at some point.
Just a second.
But that's strange. What is?
Hey.
You see what's scattered around the can? Shards of light blue glass. There must be parts of the window I broke to get inside.
Correct.
But they aren't just scattered around the can, they're also underneath it. Why does that matter? I can't say for sure yet, but you're probably going to want to take note of it. I feel like it will become an important clue later on. Important clue, not sure how. Alright, Byakuya. What do you want? You're bothering me, go away. You're not even trying to hide how much you despise me. Better go before he crushes my soul completely.
However...
But for Sakura to have been killed... Yeah, she's not the type who'd go down without a fight.
It's true.
And she certainly didn't, I would say. She was the ultimate martial artist, strong in body, mind and spirit. So how was the killer able to get the upper hand on her? I wonder, did someone get the upper hand? Must have taken her by surprise, right? Certainly they would have needed to if they expected to stand any chance against her.
What the heck?
We already know who did it. The Akuyo Toko a hero. It has to be one of them. They couldn't just stand aside of her. You agree with me, don't you, Makoto? Well, I don't want to say anything for sure until we find out more. Then let me help you find out more. You see, Sakura asked all three of them to meet with her. You know where? Right here in the rec room. What? After I went to the nurse's office this morning, Sakura and I both left together, right? Well, eventually she went off on her own. But when I saw her again after that, she told me, she said she left a note for each of them. She asked them to meet her in the rec room by noon. By noon, the Monokuma file says she died around then. I'm telling you the truth, I heard it right from Sakura herself. I tried to stop her, but she wouldn't listen. She said not to worry, that she just wanted to talk to them. This is what happened. If I had stopped her, by force even, this never would have happened. Hina. It's impossible not to have regrets, I know. Hina's account. But the fact that she was asked those three to meet with her, and she asked them to come to the rec room at noon, the same time and place she ended up dying, it might be good to confirm what I just heard the three of them directly. Yo, dude, talk to me. What do you want? You're bothering me. There's something I'd like to talk to you about. Make it quick. Is it true that Sakura asked you to meet her in the rec room? So you found out. Interesting. Then it's true? I did receive a note to that effect, yes. But what fool would do as it asked and risk being killed by that monster? So you didn't go to see her? Of course not. I ripped the note to shreds and threw it away. I haven't seen Sakura today at all. Byakuya didn't say you didn't go see her. Is that the truth? Well, until I can prove otherwise, I've no choice to accept it as fact. If you're finished, please remove yourself from my sight. Okay, thanks. Byakuya's account. Alright, progressively, let's check the body. Sakura drew a last breath being slumped forward in this chair. There's obvious evidence of a blow to the head Sakura suffered. Normally, I wouldn't have any problem believing that was what killed her, but according to the Monokuma file, she had also vomited blood. And I can see traces of the blood on her lips for sure. So what caused her to vomit blood? The Monokuma file specifically said she hadn't suffered any other injuries. Status of the body. Maybe her getting hit on the head somehow caused her to start vomiting blood? Not a chance. Byakuya?
That's fine.
However, your eyes have landed on the most interesting location. Interesting?
Naturally.
Yes, most interesting. Don't you agree? No, I don't think I'd call it interesting. But it does make me wonder, the reason Sakura vomited blood absolutely has to be connected to why she died. Is there anything else of major significance here, after them pestering what on earth he was on about by interesting?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Yes, I did receive a note, but what fool would have said risk being killed by a monster? You really didn't go see her. Of course not, ripped the note to shreds, threw it away. talk to you.
Hey,
She was the ultimate martial artist, strong in body, mind, and spirit. So how was the killer able to get the upper hand on her? I wonder, did someone get the upper hand? I was taken by surprise, right?
certainly.
Oh, what about this chair? I feel like there's something else. The game usually says you're done here when you're done here. Joe stopped against the doorknob. She couldn't get the door open. There's no evidence of any kind of string or mechanism that was used in the chair. In other words, there's no reason to think the chair had anything special done to it. Can I mention that to her, or is she just going to say the same thing? No. Okay. Oh, I'm not touching the stick. Look, it's gravitating when it gets close enough that it gravitates to it automatically. It's around 1 o'clock right now. According to the Monokuma file, she died around 12, so roughly an hour ago. When Kyoko and I were moving Alter Ego. Okay, if I click on the blood again, will she link it to that? I just feel like there's something I'm missing here. Blood stain from the magazine, must come from Sakura, right? Doesn't make sense. She must have died. Alright, let's try and leave the room. Yeah, okay, so there is something here. I was right. What was the only way out of the rec room? Doors don't have a lock, and there's no evidence that the mounting had been tampered with. The only notable change about the door is the smashed window, which happened, of course, when I broke it to get inside. There's no evidence that any kind of string or mechanism was used on the door. In other words, I don't see anything suspicious about the door itself. Having examined both the door and the chair, there's no doubt the reason the door didn't open was simply because the chair was shoved up against it. This kept the doorknob from turning and the door from opening. And there was no evidence of the door or chair being tampered with or anything like that. The killer must have created the locked room from the inside, not from the outside.
Listen.
Well, Makoto, have you finished with your general investigation? Yeah, I think so, for the most
So
part.
then.
You should probably go talk with people now. I'm on guard duty, so I can't leave.
Listen to me.
Which is why I've decided you'll go in my place. She decided? She's gotten a lot more pushy since we had our issue. But she's right, I have to go talk to the others. Sakura wanted to meet with 2 other people. I need to hear what they have to say. Oh, I clicked on it to leave. Those other 2 probably went back to their rooms. Oh, I was going to investigate the chem lab first. I'm just staring at the faces like, who was it? I'm forgetting the people that are still alive. It was murderer and long hair. Press the doorbell. Ding dong. A few seconds. Who's there? The most negative aura I've ever felt, or a total decay. Well, what do you want?
So you're back to normal. Genocide Jack isn't around anymore.
Don't even say her name. It makes me sick to my stomach. I was in such a good mood, too.
Didn't even look like she was in a good mood.
I was hoping to talk to you about something. Is now a bad time?
Obviously annoyed, Toko slithered out into the hall.
What do you want?
I want to talk to you about the fact that Sakura had asked to meet with you. What? I don't know what you're talking about. Kyoko already told me that she had asked to meet with him. What? She wanted to meet with Master too? I just said Sue, didn't I? I guess now it's totally obvious, huh? Yeah, pretty much. So can you tell me more about it? I admit I did get the note, but I didn't go see her. I was scared, so I couldn't bring myself to go. So she didn't go see her, but can I really believe her? Well, until I can prove otherwise, I have no choice but to accept it as fact. Like, good enough, so I'm going back to my room. That Toko quickly retreated into her room. Alright, last person's account. Come on, hero. There you are. Press the doorbell. After a few seconds. What's up, Makoto? Do you need something? Yeah, actually, I wanted to check something. It was about how Sakura wanted to meet with you. Well, how do you know about that? Maybe did you gaze into my soul? Have you special abilities awakened within you? I'm not the one she wanted to meet with. Oga told me herself that she asked Byakuya and Toko to come too. What? When did Sakura tell you that? Oh, well, when she asked me to meet her, of course. But she didn't she write you a note? Yeah, a note. She gave it to me in person and just haven't mentioned it to the others like in passing. I gotta be honest, this is super suspicious. So then you went and met with Sakura? No way, I totally didn't. Why would I ever do that? Yeah, definitely suspicious.
Actually,
the last time I saw Olga was when Hina got hurt and I took her to the nurse's office.
don't look at
I
me.
haven't seen her since then. Well, while I'm here, could you show me the note she gave you? Do I still have it? Let's see. Feeling around his pocket. So it looks like I don't have it anymore. A big goofy smile on his face. He pulled his hands back out of his pockets. When he did, I saw something flutter to the ground. Something falling out of Hero's pocket. Huh? Quick as the wind, Hero snatched it back up again and shoved it back into his pocket. Yeah, sorry for a bit of trash I forgot to throw out. Trash? Anyway, I can't deny that Olga asked me to meet with me, but I never went. So, if you excuse me, before waiting for a reply, Hero quickly slipped back into his room. Hero said that it was just trash, but there's no way that was all there was to it. Pocket trash. Okay, so I've heard from Toko of Hero. What next? I don't really have to look at the actual crime scene again, but on top of that, maybe I should look more into the protein can we found in the rec room. I'm sure it must have come from the chem lab. So where did I start? Chemistry lab. Go somewhere new, then we'll circle back round to the crime scene. Music, head, office. Okay, there it is. Oh, Byakuya's already there. Always a step ahead of me. That's why it warped us there, because then it could, like, alter the position of where characters were. Got it. Makoto, do you have an eye on the chem lab too? Just make sure you don't get in my way. Yeah, got it. I think what she meant to say was, yes, sir, I understand. Oh, well, there's a really giant piece of evidence. This isn't my first time seeing the shelf. I can't get over how big it is. I'll probably take a closer look at it. Looks like the shelves have been connected together to make one giant shelf. More important right now, what's that powder that's been split on front of the shelf? Let's be careful not to step in it. It's a poison. It's a broken bottle in front of the shelf. Is it where the powder came from? It's like the bottle had a label on it, Chem C4. Would you like to hear something interesting? I was on the 4th floor this morning checking things out, and at that point, this room wasn't like this. Then the powder must have been spilled. That's right, it can only have been around the time of the incident. If that's really what happened, it must be related to the case somehow. Source of the powder and added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. The actual spillage, bunch of yellow powders on the floor, better not leave a footprint. Someone else did! Here's our footprints. They're in front of the left shelf. How are these footprints relate to the scene as a whole? We need to sketch out the floor plan. By we, do you mean me? How kind of you to offer. The motherfucker's got a sense of humour. Well, let's go. Chop chop. Okay. So I got to work and before long drawn up a sketch of the room. So how's this? Not bad. I mean, for you, I mean. For me? So when you look at it like this, interesting. It would appear that whoever left the footprints only had business in the leftmost shelf. They came in, went straight to that shelf, did whatever they had to do, and then left. That's what the footprints tell me.
I see.
These footprints must be... Makoto, are they yours? No. Okay, then let me see your shoes and I'll confirm their sizes for myself. I couldn't think of a reason not to, so I quietly did as Byakuya said. I see, your feet do appear to be too big. Unfortunately, I must admit that these are not your footprints. Unfortunately, listen, I'm his biggest threat. I think we need to go back and remember that thing from Case 2. He's told me bluntly, I'm his biggest threat, as I accidentally step on my mic. On my mic wire, even, because it goes across the floor. I just wanted to stretch for a second. Let me actually double check that my audio is still fine before I continue. And I didn't just fuck anything by stepping on it. I'll continue my point about how Byakuya is like, we're like enemy number 1. Okay, audio is still fine. Audio is still fine, thank goodness. Oh, there's a boss in chat, so I will hide that user from the channel whilst I'm at it. And a Kata Grip. It's one of my favourite games. Thank you. I know I missed it like 45 minutes ago, but I'm getting too invested in the game, so I'm not glancing at chat. But yeah, thank you. I'm glad. I'm really enjoying it so far. So yeah, let's see how it goes. As my phone just exploded in notifications because I've had internet off on my phone. But yeah, Byakuya has made very clear we're enemy number 1 because we're the lucky student. We keep on solving these fucking cases. So he knows when he eventually kills someone, we're most likely to solve it. So if we kill someone, that literally solves his problem for him. Unfortunately, but with how clear these prints are, it should be quite easy to determine who they do belong to. And these 3 prints are a really valuable clue. Should probably take a good hard look at that powder. There's a bunch of yellow powder scattered on the floor and on the shelf, and it remains in the broken bottle. It looks like the bottle was labeled Chem 4. It also looks like someone left the footprints on the powder. Based on the position of the print, whoever it was sent onto the left side of the shelf. According to the Byakuya, the powder would have had to have been spilled right around the time of the incident. That's all I can tell for now. Footprints in the powder have been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Can I actually investigate the shelf itself to see if the thing is actually gone? All kinds of dietary supplements and different medicines. The protein drink found in the rec room probably came from this shelf. All the containers on the shelf are labelled with the letter A and a number, so I guess it's considered part of the shelving of section A. No, but wait. The one on the bottle is labelled Chem C9. Is someone to put it here on accident? So on this shelf looks like a bunch of chemicals. I have no idea what they are. They're reagents. Put simply, they're used in experiments to bring about a chemical reaction. How have you lived in such ignorance for so long? It must truly be bliss. Isn't that kind of harsh? What, do you think studying science and mathematics has no practical application in the real world? That word, the words of a lifelong loser, which I suppose suits you well. I didn't even have to say it. Anyway, that doesn't matter. Right now I need to focus on the shelf. The containers on the shelf are labelled with the letter B and a number, so I guess I consider that part of the shelving section B. Don't see anything out of the ordinary here, in which case I don't think I have to worry about that shelf. Other than getting insulted. On this shelf, one tell says it's nothing but dangerous chemicals. It's like poisons and other powerful chemicals. All the containers on the shelf are labelled with the letter C and a number, so I guess it's considered part of the shelving unit section C. I should try and find out more about this shelving unit. It looks like it's split into 3 sections. Section A is dietary supplements, Section B is reagents, or whatever that word is, and Section C is lethal chemicals. Sakura must have gotten the protein powder from Section A, but what concerns me is that in Section A there was a bottle labelled Section C. What was the bottle of poison from Section C doing in Section A? There's definitely something going on there. The lab shelf. We've already taken a good look at the chem lab. Maybe I should take a look around the rec room. Byakuya's still here. You got anything nice to say?
I see.
Makoto, I admit you have a good eye for spotting useful clues, but you also need to learn how to make use of those clues. Oh, that was the closest thing to a compliment. It was a compliment with, like, respectful, constructive criticism. What? He's growing! I find it humorous that there's 2 incidents that have happened in the rec room in this game. First it was Celeste with her feigned injury last case, now it's this.
Hey.
So Makoto, how's your investigation going? I told Kyoko about what Toko and Hiro had told me. I see, so along with Byakuya, they're both claiming they didn't go see her. But that's all too convenient, someone must be lying. Someone's lying?
Anyway.
Well, I've made some progress on my own. Sakura's body, the shelf of the magazines, and Monokuma's bottles. These 3 things have revealed new clues. You do well to look over them one more time. According to Kyoko, this was something to be discovered from Sakura's body. Just staring off into space isn't going to help you figure anything out. Well, yeah, I know, but don't you think you might need to actually examine the body? There's no getting around it. Unlike me, Kyoko didn't recoil at the thought of touching a dead body. She was completely unemotional. It's the kind of thing I've grown perversely used to. Although there are still sometimes. Can't believe how calm you are. No matter how many times I see a dead body, I can't get used to it.
It's true.
That's totally normal. Then how can you?
So...
I imagine it's because I've had plenty of opportunities to touch dead bodies in the past. What? Sorry, never mind.
Hey.
More importantly, look here. Her shoes? You see the yellow powder on her instep? Yeah, it really stands out.
I see.
That powder is clue number 1. Yeah, it's the poison.
Hey.
Next is the wound to her head. Look carefully.
It's true.
Actually, even telling you that, it's incredibly difficult to spot, so let me just explain. It would appear that she didn't suffer a single blow, but instead received 2 blows to the head. 2 blows?
Indeed. Interesting,
wouldn't you say? There's more than one interesting thing.
Correct.
Both of her hands were spotless. There's actually no trace on blood of either one.
It's true.
So that's what I learned after examining her body in detail. Kyoko's examination summary. I like how it's not an account, it's her examination. Can't believe what I was about to learn just by looking at her body. I don't think anyone but Kyoko would have been able to pull that off. There's blood stained in front of the magazine shelf, and you see some blood from Sakura, but that's strange if it's true. Or she died. What was the other thing she wanted me to investigate? The glass and something else. The shards of glass all around the shard Sakura was sitting on. Glass all red, stuff like that, yada yada. Must have been a bit of bottle, here's a glass, a Monokuma figure. Let's talk to her. Let's what else she says to point attention to. Shelf of magazines and the bottles. Kyoko said that magazine shelf was hiding a clue of some kind. Clue. Huh? Magazine's upside down. Someone put it back that way on accident?
Hey.
If something catches your eye, it's important for you to explore that in detail, don't you think? Yeah, you're right. Picked up the inverted magazine and flipped it. This is... One of the pages near the center of the magazine, a word had been printed in bold, bloody letters. It said Toko. Could this be a dying message?
Correct.
That would appear you found it. Kyoko, is this?
So...
It is indeed a dying message. Someone used their finger to write it. A dying message.
However...
But just to be clear, I'm not the one to put it back upside down. It was already like that when I found it a little while ago. I made sure to put it back exactly as I found it for the benefit of others who might come looking. Hey, is that... It says Toko, right? Yeah, it looks like it. Then she's the killer, right? Well, we haven't confirmed yet. Cecil, she's the killer for sure. That's conclusive evidence, right? We can use it to corner the killer. I can see why you'd think that, but it just seems too easy. If anything, it makes that much more suspicious. Especially because didn't Kyoko just say... Well, he says that her hands are spotless. So she didn't write it. Like, can we actually examine that again and make it a point? And both of their hands were spotless. Yeah, see?
Right.
So people say, oh, she wrote it. We can say, hands spotless. Remember that for the class trial. So nuclear bombing the Monokuma bottles. Something new, something new.
Hey.
So did you figure it out? There's a hidden correlation between all the bottles. Pay careful attention and I'm sure you'll find it. Correlation. Look, I'm starting to wonder who's the assistant here between me and Kyoko. I feel like Kyoko is Sherlock and we're the Watson. She's like, I've already figured it all out, so why don't you just squabble around, see if you can pick it out. Hey Kyoko, can't you just tell me what it is? I don't mind guiding you towards clues, but giving you my conclusion isn't a good idea. Each person needs to come to their own conclusion so that everyone can have the confidence in the outcome. Yeah, but this is why I'd say, yeah, but I trust you. It's not just because you don't... it's not just because you don't trust me, right? No answer? I do trust you, to a degree. Otherwise, I wouldn't have told you anything to begin with. Only to a degree. Monokuma's bottles have been updated to true bullets to the handbook.
Hey.
Actually, there's one other thing about the Monokuma bottles that's bothering me. I'd like to do an experiment to confirm it. You don't mind helping me, right? An experiment?
Anyway...
Can you gather up all the pieces of the broken Monokuma bottle? Try to get the smaller pieces too. Are you sure that's okay to mess with the crime scene like that?
Doesn't matter.
I've already done a thorough investigation, so it's fine. Only that obnoxious Byakuya's not here, so... Oh, she doesn't like him either.
So then...
Anyway, I need to get something from the chem lab. While I'm gone, try to gather up all the glass. That Kyoko left the room. I really don't know what this is about, but what choice do I have? I'd better just do it. Took the broom and dustpan and got to work collecting all the broken bottle pieces. And just as I finished up, just to keep you waiting.
So then...
So everything ready? Then let's get to work. So what kind of experiment are we doing?
In other words...
I got a scale from the chem lab. We're going to use it to compare weights. Compare the weights of what? Pieces of glass you collected and the one of the Monokuma bottles that's still intact. What do you want to do with that? That's the point of the experiment. It'll make sense when we're done.
Listen.
First, let's compare the weight of the two normal Monokuma bottles. It's balanced,
In other words...
which means each Monokuma bottle weighs around the same. Which makes sense. The Monokuma bottles inside is basically the same and nothing else could really affect the weight. Now here comes the important part. Put all the pieces you picked up on the side of the scale. Now, what might we expect to see? Well, a normal assumption would be either they'll bounce out or the pieces collected will be slightly lighter. I did my best to get them all, but there's a chance it could have missed some here and there.
So then...
Okay, then let's give it a try. It's heavier. Broken pieces are heavier? How's that possible?
I knew it.
Just as I thought. What?
In other words...
The result of our experiment and the correlation between each of the bottles. Put it all together.
Hey.
And I believe you will arrive at one very persuasive conclusion. And she's smiling at us again. So what did you think? It's all on you. It's been added to the truth bullets. And that's it. That's it for our investigation. These investigations feel like they're getting shorter. I felt like I spent a really good amount of time on the first two cases investigations. But in Celeste's one, it felt like we were kind of done in a heartbeat. In this one, it was here, talk to two people, glance at the chem lab, come back, done.
Whoops, you caught me sleeping. Your investigation was just so boring, I couldn't stay awake. Should I do it? Is it okay? Can I? Okay, then let's begin the class trial. You know where to meet, right? Please go through the red door.
Yep. It's already time, but the mystery of the locked room is only half solved. At this point, whatever happened will have to happen at the class trial. No, not whatever happens. I have to make something happen. Alright, let's do this shit again. Even less of us here. Monokuma made this announcement, everyone began to meet up one after another. And then... the ultimate martial artist. A locked room murder mystery. Wink.
What?
What the? Oh, I just recently discovered the power of emoticons. So, like, no matter how awful something is, if you toss in a smiley face, it will turn positive. For example... You're at a picnic and you find a dead body. XD. It's just plain creepy. And how about the reverse? No matter how great something is, if you push a sad face, it'll be super negative. For example, you have 100 friends. He's right, it does make it seem sad. Now then, please get on the elevator. Ooh, I'll see you down there. Ho, ho, ho. What the heck was that? I don't get it. I don't get you guys. How can you act so casual after murdering someone?
Don't look at me.
I don't think I'm acting casual. I mean, I didn't murder anyone. Yeah, I'm completely innocent. How dare you call me a murderer? Whatever. Either way, the truth will be revealed soon enough. Because can be no doubt, one of us is the culprit. Killer, the one who murdered Sakura. Stronger than anyone I know. And yet someone killed her. The person is here. That person is one of us. One of the 6 of us left.
Don't look at me.
I said it before and I'll say it again, it wasn't me. But you know something. The culprit is one of us, make no mistake about that. Because I didn't do it. How many times do I have to tell you? How can you just stand there and say you didn't do it without even breaking a sweat?
Hey.
Standing around isn't going to do us any good. Let's get going. As a motorbike passes by. Mondo is not here. Stop reminding me of him. Go on, it's time to put an end to this. I'm in my own way towards the elevator. With each step I took, I felt like I was moving further and further away from my goal. I could feel a chilling running through me, trying to make me rot from the inside out. No matter how many times I go through this, it'll never get any easier. We climbed into our steel prison in total silence. We watched the doors close, and it felt to begin its sinister descent. The elevator lowered, uttering its all too familiar clunking sounds. It felt lower and lower, and as suddenly as always, the ride was over. The doors opened once again. Just the 6 of you, huh? Really? That's so few. You must be so lonely. Say that like it's not your fault we're all in this left. All that's left. I wonder, will the class trial end, or will one last classmate again? Or will your school life come to an end completely? Now then, are you ready to begin? You know the drill. Find your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened for the 4th time. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. I love reading that every time. I don't know why. Alright, firstly, I want to see what my new skills are. Increase the time limit for each phrase. Steadies your aim a little during the non-stop debate and the hangman gambit. That could be nice. But they're the only 2 abilities I got. I don't think I got a 3rd one. Oh, vocabulary. Increases bullet capacity. Effective during bullet time battle. Oh, more bullets, so we have to reload. That's cool. Can I equip everything? No. Okay, and then I'm dropping Lost in Thought, because cool and composed, steadies your aim a little. Is nice. Neutral liberation. The focus gauge decreases more slowly during concentration and fever time. Effective during not the yada yadas. Melodious voice. Increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Alright, before we open the e-handbook and finish preparations and start the class trial, I'm going to do what I usually do, which is, these cases take a while. I'm going to go, like, refill my water, maybe use the bathroom, you know, the usual stuff. So I will see you guys momentarily.
Okay, I'm back. Let's have a look here. Truth bullets. Let's have a look at what we got. We got, firstly, the file itself, which is, like, mentions blood and vomit. The door was jammed on the inside. Taste of the body, glimmers of blood on the mouth. Blood was by the magazine. The wrapper, we found another one. The heavier glass, the figure to help make it think it was one of them. Chemicals. The chemicals are on top of the glass, so they ended up there later. Handprints in the locker. The account that they'd been asked. His account that he didn't go. Her account that she didn't go. The pocket trash. Powder on her shoe. The examination summary. I need to reread this. Suffered 2 blows to the head, not 1. No blood was found on either of her hands. That's the bit I need. The no blood on the hands bit of the summary. The body bolt experiment. The writing. Chemicals. Source of the powder. Footprints. I'm really not sure where this one's gonna go. At all.
Let's begin with a basic If
Yeah,
you can figure it, I'll punish. Now then, where to begin?
I'm expecting Hina to be going on full force during this.
We already know who did it.
Whoa, deja vu.
The one who killed Sakura is one of the people that hated her. Byakuya, Toko, or Hiro. It was one of you.
I had nothing to do with it.
Yeah! I'd never kill someone, no way!
I don't want to hear your stupid excuses.
He seems really sure it was one of those 3 is the killer, but she must have some reason for believing that. There's so many X's. Account of the letter. So I'm waiting for someone to say, there's no reason for you to think that.
One of you killed Sakura.
And what reason do you have for saying so?
Because you all had a motive. You hated her.
Is that it? That doesn't make any sense.
That's the only reason you have for accusing us?
That's
Oh!
as low as you can get.
Barely missed.
It was one of you killed.
And what reason did
Because you hated her.
Is that it?
That doesn't...
That's the only reason.
I have the trophy now, so I can just do that.
No, that's wrong. Another reason you suspect them is because Sakura wanted to meet with them, right?
Yeah, and that was right before she died. So there's no doubt about it. One of those 3 killed her.
Can't disagree with Hina. There's a good reason to suspect all 3 of them. But what does that mean? One of them did it? Oh, straight into it again. Pocket trash.
The fact that Sakura wanted to meet with all 3 of them, there's no way that's not suspicious. One of you is absolutely guilty.
I don't deny that she wanted to meet with us, but I never went to see her.
I didn't either.
Yeah, same here. I never...
No, that's wrong.
See, now that I don't have to worry about missing out on the trophy, I'm absolutely going to be using the focus all the time.
Hiro, when we were talking before, you dropped a small piece of paper, remember? It was white with red polka dots.
What's that got to do with anything?
Red polka dots? That's gotta be the wrapper from the candy I gave Sakura.
No, it's...
Ever since we got into the warehouse, I totally monopolized that entire box of candy. So there's no way a single one of them was left in the warehouse.
In that case, Hiro, where did you get that piece of candy?
From Sakura. It's the only explanation.
Let's hear it from him.
Well, I mean... Yeah, sure I got it from her, but look, she gave it to me forever ago. It doesn't have anything to do with what happened to her.
When did she give it to you?
The last time you saw Sakura was... when Hina had to go to the nurse's office, right?
Yeah, so I must have got it sometime before then.
But what Hiro said can't be right, because Sakura could have only gotten the candy after the incident in the nurse's office. And the reason I know that is because, when Sakura got that candy.
I'm not sure about that, Hiro. Hina didn't actually give Sakura the candy till after she left the nurse's office. So if that was the last time you saw her, There's no reason you should have had that candy.
Damn it! I mean, what I meant was, oh, that's right! I did meet up with her in the rec room. Got a problem with that?
Why? I don't know what's going on. I don't think it's Hiro. What's he doing?
Why the sudden hostility?
Yeah, I'm getting like deja vu to Celeste, but she's suddenly like getting randomly hostile.
We just talked, that's all. I didn't do anything, you gotta believe me.
You're acting incredibly suspicious.
Yeah.
You're acting incredibly suspicious.
More hostility.
It's not just normal hostility. You're the real culprit. I even have proof.
Huh? Proof? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about her shining message.
What would a shining message even be?
At the scene of the crime, she had written out Toko in her own blood, right?
Incorrect, her hands were clean.
It was her dying message. Just like what you guys were talking about with Sayaka.
That's true. I saw it for myself.
See? See? Toko did it!
What are you saying? No way! I didn't do it!
You just don't know when you're beat, do you?
Coming from Hiro, let's not pretend that you're like a mastermind in this, alright?
Hiro, hold on. When did you see that dying message of hers?
Huh? Well, when we found Ogre's body. Duh.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it wasn't brought up
But
yet.
if you recall, Hina was very adamant about keeping you away from the scene of the crime. So it's hard to believe that's when you actually saw the message for yourself.
Hold on. But when Kyoko found the magazine with a dying message, it was...
I got it!
Yeah, I was like, am I missing something simply there?
You found the magazine on the magazine shelf, right?
That's right. Looking through the shelf, I found the magazine with the dying message on it. I found it right there at the scene of the crime, after we'd started the investigation.
If that's true, then what Hiro just said doesn't really make sense, does it?
Doesn't make sense? What doesn't make sense? Everything I said makes perfect sense.
There's only something strange about it. Kyoko found the dying message during the investigation, in which case, that clearly contradicts what Hiro told us. Magazine dying message.
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when I found the dying message. It was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf. When I pulled it out, I saw her final words.
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense.
I'm not sure what I'm supposed to challenge. I have no idea what I'm supposed to challenge or take from this. Let me go over that again.
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when I found the dying message. It was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the... When I pulled it out...
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense. I can tell you exactly when I found the... When Ogre's body was discovered.
Damn it. Forgot they were there.
I
mean, have that again.
The investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine when I pulled it out.
Oh, it caught wrong one. No, I don't need that.
What I said makes total sense.
Dang it.
I can tell you exactly when Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when it was only after the investigation had begun.
I found the magazine when I pulled it out.
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense. I can tell you exactly when Ogre's body was discovered.
Nope. Damn it. What's wrong? Is something weird? Shoot. Alright.
I can tell you exactly when Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when I found the dying message. It was only after the I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine. When I pulled it out, I saw...
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense. I can tell you exactly when Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you it was only after the investigation. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf.
Let's do that.
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense. I can tell you exactly when I found when Ogre's body was discovered.
Yes. Okay. Okay. I had to think for a really long... That was... Okay, it's getting harder. I'm having to actually use my brain more, and it doesn't help that, like I said, I didn't sleep that well last night, so I'm more tired.
That magazine was sitting on the shelf nearby. That's where Kyoko found it. after we'd begun the investigation, and you weren't at the murder scene. So there's no way you could have seen it then. Tell us the truth, Hiro. When did you see the message?
Hold on! You're focusing on the wrong part! Why does it matter when I saw it? All you gotta do is read the Vienna sausage Ogre left us, and we know who the killer is! Toko!
I don't even know where to begin with that one.
He's just trying to confuse us.
Actually, can we even be sure Sakura wrote that message in the first place?
There's no blood on the fingers.
Yeah? I think we can all agree Ogre wrote that message. 100%! Without a doubt, she wrote it! And this is me talking, so you know it's true.
Without a doubt? No, I absolutely do. I definitely do doubt it. There's no way Sakura wrote that message. Oh no, not this again.
Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right.
30% right.
The occult is bullcrap. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. The end is nigh. Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. Give it a rest.
That wasn't too hard.
This should prove it.
I'm getting into the rhythm of that. I think that's like my favourite bit. It's the bit that you can just do.
I'm completely unconvinced that Sakura wrote that dying message. Because if you look at it, the message was almost certainly written using a finger. But both of her hands were completely free of blood.
Say what?
Who did write it?
Hiro could very well have written it himself. That would explain how he knew about the message in the first place.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
That was quick.
Ah! He admits it!
I figured as much.
But why would you write something like that?
Because I killed her!
You're admitting to killing her?
Please, just let me explain what happened. I got Ogre's note, and so I headed to the rec room right before noon, just like it said.
You just did exactly as the note asked? What a fool.
And when I got
there. Sorry, but do you mind waiting? I asked a couple of other people to meet as well. Okay. Would you like a piece of candy? It might help give you some energy. Oh, sure, thanks.
That's all she said. After that, we just stood around in awkward silence. Suddenly, I heard her mutter something.
This is it. I'm going to end it today. I'm going to end everything.
As soon as I heard that, I just knew. I knew she was gonna try and kill me. She was gonna kill me and make her escape. So of course I freaked out, and then I saw my only chance. I grabbed the Monokuma bottle from the shelf and smashed it across her head. I hit her from behind before she had any idea what was happening. Then she just went limp. I didn't see her move again after that. Once it was over, I pulled myself together. I realized if I didn't do something, I'd be caught and executed. So I wrote Toko's name in blood across a magazine on the table and I ran away.
I can't believe you! You're the worst! I hope you die!
Well, that's what happened. Go ahead. Roast me.
This is way
Boil
too
me,
convenient.
whatever you want.
You're not gonna get off that easy. It's death. Death for the one that killed Sakura.
She's turning into a real animal in of herself.
We're ready to vote now, right? We know who did it.
No, I think there's more to Hiro's story.
What are you talking about? What else could there be?
There's one thing that Hiro's story just now doesn't explain, and until we figure that part out, we can't consider the case closed.
So what did Hiro... What is it that Hiro did that didn't make sense? And the message doesn't make sense either. Yeah. I didn't even think about that. When I thought about if you didn't panic. Anyway, that's not the point I'm trying to make. Damn it! Was I right the first time? My first thought was the bottom one. No, never mind. It is where the magazine was hidden.
That's true. Everything you just said. it doesn't explain why the magazine was hidden, does it? By the time the body was discovered, the magazine had been picked up and put on the shelf. Why would you take the time to write that message, then stick it somewhere we might not find it?
Oh, well, I didn't hide it. I'm sure I just left it sitting there on the table.
Really?
He's lying! He's gotta be lying!
I don't see any reason he would lie now, after already confessing to the crime.
Then he's not lying?
Assuming he's telling the truth, someone else must have put the magazine back on the shelf. In other words, at least one other person was in the rec room both before and after the incident.
I don't think there's any question about that.
But then, who was it?
If they went to the trouble of hiding the magazine, they must not have liked what was written on it.
Oh, are you trying to say maybe it was Toko? Someone who wouldn't have liked it written?
I got it!
Well, Toko.
It had to be Toko, right? Who else would want to hide the magazine other than the person whose name was written on it?
Was he right, Toko? Did you really go to the rec room?
Why would I have... Wait! But more important, that doesn't even matter! We already know who did it, right? Hiro just admitted it!
I think it's similar to a Hifumi situation where I don't think Sakura was dead from the blow to the head. She might have been wounded and dizzied and definitely drew blood, but I don't think it was enough to kill her. And I think she got up afterwards, didn't like that she knew who did it and knew it wasn't Toko, and so put it away to try and eliminate it as evidence. But then, I don't know.
That's right. I killed her.
No, you didn't.
Who asked you?
I don't doubt Hiro attacked Sakura with the bottle. But that's not where this case ends.
What do you mean? What he means is that Hiro isn't the killer.
You can't be serious! That's just... I don't believe it!
Hiro, tell us what happened one more time. If we go through it once more, it should become clear he's not Sakura's killer.
So, what do you want me to do?
Just tell us what happened one more time when you attacked Sakura.
I don't really see why, but okay.
We haven't reached the end of the case just yet. Hiro isn't the real killer, and I have to prove that. Oh, Jesus. Examine... Oh, hang on.
I didn't want to, but I did it.
Oh, God, I don't know. Let's just see how this goes, see if anything makes sense.
Shelf nearby. And I hit Ogre from behind before she could do anything.
You hit her from behind. And you only hit her once. Is that right?
Oh.
Yeah, just once.
Yeah, okay. When Kyoko fucking spoon-fed that to me, yeah. Kyoko absolutely spoon-fed that to me. So you only hit her once, did you?
That doesn't explain why she had 2 head wounds.
2?
That's right. She had 2 separate wounds on her head.
And remember, this girl examines dead bodies as a hobby. I'm inclined to believe her.
But I only hit her once. How could she have 2 wounds?
2 wounds means she was struck twice. What's more, both attacks must have come from a Monokuma bottle.
Hold on. How can you know that?
Oh, so the reason why it was heavier is because the glass made up 2 bottles? Maybe?
She was attacked twice with 2 Monokuma bottles?
It's not just because of her head wounds. It's also because of the Monokuma bottles themselves. There's something very suspicious about those bottles. Once you understand that point, you'll understand why 2 separate Monokuma bottles must have been used. Think back. After the incident, there were 4 Monokuma bottles left on the shelf, right?
Yeah.
And we found pieces of a bottle on the ground, along with the chess piece it had inside.
That was the bottle Hiro hit Sakura with, right?
For now, just note that there were 4 intact bottles and 1 broken bottle. But originally, there were 6 bottles in total, meaning 1 has gone missing.
But how can you know for sure there were 6 bottles?
That's easy. If you look at what the bottles all had in common,
Yeah, they're
it
chess
should
pieces.
become clear.
Relation between the Monokuma bottles, I don't think they've started to become clear. Oh, it's going to be the spelling bee again, isn't it? Yep. Chess piece. So I had a brain fart for a second there.
Now I understand.
I was looking straight at the E, and for some reason my brain didn't register it was an E.
The chess pieces. Inside each bottle, there was a Monokuma figure holding a different chess piece.
King, rook, bishop, pawn. I definitely remember seeing each of those.
And the piece that was inside the broken bottle we found was the knight, if I remember.
So, what's that matter?
I guess you don't know too much about chess, do you?
Yeah, there's a queen
Let me
missing.
explain. In chess, there are 6 different pieces. The king, the queen, the rook, knight, bishop, and pawn. What was left intact at the crime scene were the king, rook, bishop, and pawn. Just those 4. And on the ground was the knight.
Oh, so the queen is missing.
So we only have evidence for 5 bottles at the scene, while one apparently went missing.
What does chess have to do with anything?
Yeah, shogi is way better.
But that's not the point, Hero.
Wait, no, that's not what I mean. So, let's say a bottle did go missing. There's still no evidence that has anything to do with this case. That bottle could have disappeared any time before the murder.
No. It's clear that the missing bottle is connected to this case.
It's the weight. It was heavier, so some of it, they tried to clear up like the biggest parts and just assumed, oh, there's little smidges of glass, it'll be fine.
How is it clear?
Think about what state the missing bottle must have been in. Maybe then you'll understand.
He was excited. It was broken.
I got it!
Yeah.
The
That's why it's
bottle
heavier.
must have been broken,
What makes you so sure?
because there was evidence at the scene that supports it.
Huh?
That's right. We found evidence that shows there was more than just one broken bottle at the scene.
And what is this evidence?
The weight. The bottle experiment.
I got it! Earlier, Kyoko and I did a little experiment. We compared the weight of the broken bottle pieces at the scene to one of the unbroken bottles. And what we found was that the collection of pieces was heavier. And the reason for that is there was actually more than one bottle's worth of shattered glass.
So from this, we can surmise that 2 bottles were actually broken at the scene of the crime. But someone did their best to clean up the pieces of one of the bottles, along with the figure inside. But when they did, they must have left behind a few too many pieces, which is only natural. They certainly had no way to measure the exact right number of pieces to remove.
But why would they have to try and get rid of it like that anyway?
Because of what it would reveal about the case.
I mean, no doubt that the second missing Monokuma bottle was involved in this case. Must have been used by the second attacker. Some bowling aficionados!
I got it! The bottle that was removed from the scene was used the second time Sakura was attacked.
The second wound on Sakura's head came from that second bottle. Given all the evidence, this is the only possible conclusion.
The killer wanted to make it look like there was only one attack, so they had to get rid of their evidence.
From there, we can conclude that it wasn't Hiro who delivered that second blow. Wouldn't you agree, Toko? And there's the matter of the magazine. You must have been in the rec room when the incident took place.
Wait! I admit, maybe there was a second attack, but there's no evidence I had anything to do with it.
No way! You killed her! I'm sure of it!
Shut up! Until 2 seconds ago, you were claiming you killed her!
I'm not afraid to admit when I'm wrong. That's just the kind of guy I am. Plus, I just remembered something that proves it.
Okay, fine. Let's hear it.
It was right after I got Ogre's note. I was kind of nervous about it, so I went to the rec room early. You know, to stake it out or whatever.
Yeah, that's somewhat smart.
So I was waiting there, and that's when I saw her. I saw Toko go into the rec room.
You did?
Pretty soon, Ogre showed up, and she went into the rec room. I assumed Toko was still in there, so I figured everything
Oh,
would be
she was in the
okay.
locker.
That's why I headed in. But when I got inside, Ogre was all alone. Toko had disappeared.
And you just now decided to share that with us?
Byakuya's like, are you kidding me?
After the shock of thinking I killed someone, I forgot all about it.
Could someone tighten the screws on his brain? I think they've come loose.
So, Toko, where the heck did you disappear to?
You don't know what you're talking about. I never went in the rec room.
I'm sure she didn't disappear, but maybe she found somewhere to hide.
What? Hiding in the rec room? Don't be ridiculous. Whoa. Why are you all ganging up on me? You're all nothing but vermin.
No, it's not ridiculous at all. I need proof that shows Toko was hiding in the rec room, and I have it. So that's the only one. New elements, man. It's a bullet time battles. Yeah, sure. So far, you've probably been pressing the triangle button during your final strike without a second thought. But from now on, you're going to need to pay a little extra attention to your finishing blow. Now you have to choose a proper truth bullet to use during your coup de grace. You'll select it in the same way you do non-stop debate by pressing the L1 button. Also, like the debate, if your logic difficulty is set to kind, you'll have fewer bullets to choose from. But for educational purposes, we're going to pretend you're set to mean regardless, just this once, okay? Oh, by the way, you're about halfway through the game now, go you. Why tell me that? Well then, good luck and have fun.
It's a lie. I admit nothing. I hate you. I curse you. No! That's enough! I admit nothing. I curse you. I curse you. It's a lie! That's enough! That's enough!
This should prove it.
Yeah, okay.
Did you know someone left a handprint behind on the inside of the locker? They must have been hiding in there and put their hand on the wall without thinking. Does this handprint look familiar, Toko?
No, it doesn't.
Okay then, let's just compare it to your hand, shall we? That'll clear everything up.
Stop wasting my time. Just tell us the truth.
Okay, it's my handprint.
Dang, she just straight up admitted it.
Yeah, her affection towards Byakuya is something that he can abuse.
Sakura.
No, I swear, there's no way.
Out with it.
I probably did kill her.
Aw.
Straight up again.
Yeah, that's how Byakuya it's like complete in control.
Wait, what do you mean probably?
Give us the details, Toko. What happened between you and Sakura?
Talk. Now.
After I read Sakura's note, I decided to go there early, so I went into the rec room. I didn't know what she might do if I didn't go, but I was too scared to face her head on, so I figured I'd just sneak in first and hide in the locker.
Then, did you see what happened? Did you see me hit her?
Yes, and I saw you write my name. I saw you forge her dying message.
Well, that's awkward.
So after he left, I jumped out of the locker and put the magazine back on the shelf.
But when you did, you put it back, upside down.
I didn't mean to. I was in a hurry.
Imbeciles, all of you.
Forget all that. Why did you attack Sakura?
After I put the magazine back, I heard a sound behind me like a monster growling. And when I turned around, there was Sakura, covered in blood and staring right at me. When I saw all that blood, I fainted right there in front of the magazines. I don't remember what happened after that. If you want to know more, you'll have to ask her.
Oh, you mean a 2?
Guess who's back?
Oh, here we
It
go.
was your fault after all.
My fault, Master's fault. When our faults combine, they soar to even greater heights.
Just answer the question. Did you kill Sakura?
Well, to be honest, Miss Morose and me don't actually share our memories, so I can't really say what was going on. But I was just minding my own business, sleeping peacefully when someone shook me awake. Was it a prince paying me a visit? I wondered. So I opened my eyes to see... splatter everywhere! I was not prepared for that. And, well, I guess it took me by surprise. I got so startled, I smacked it with the first thing I could find, which I guess was a bottle. Sakura was just worried about you, and you're terrible! No, she's terrible! Thanks to her, I murdered someone who wasn't an adorable boy for the first time ever!
And when it was all over, you collected the pieces of the bottle to get rid of the evidence, didn't you?
I wasn't about to die for some woman! If I'm gonna go down, I want it to be for killing Master!
Just go away and die your meaningless death alone. Don't drag me into it.
There's a lot I really don't like about Byakuya, but his frustration towards having to put up with Toko's shit all the time is enjoyable.
But I just can't catch a break, you know? Fate's got it out for me. Because normally, Sakura should have been able to dodge my attack, no problem!
Even as strong as she is, she must have still been reeling from Hiro's attack.
Hey, come on. That's... you know. But anyway, I'm not the one that killed Ogre. So that's good.
So that's good. Keep talking like that, and Hina's gonna
Well then, that's that. Let's start the vote.
push for that. Oh, I thought she would have some words for Hiro on that one.
What's wrong? Come on, everyone, we're ready to vote, right? Let's do this.
No, not quite yet.
Huh? Not yet? Why not yet?
The chemicals haven't been spoken about yet.
Don't you think there was something odd about Toko's story? I mean, you had to have noticed.
Odd. Huh?
Hiro's attack, and then Toko's. But that still wasn't the end of it.
It wasn't?
Tell us your story one more time. Tell us what happened after you fainted. Then even this gaggle of idiots should understand what I'm talking about.
Your wish is my command, darling.
It's not over yet, is it? The one who killed Sakura is. Something to do with the chemicals. Examination summary, stasis of the body. Yeah, she got up, so how come she was slumped back down?
I was just sleeping peacefully. And all of a sudden, Sakura was right there in front of me. I remember waking up right in front of the magazine shelf.
You were taken by surprise when you saw Ogre covered in blood. So you smashed her head in with the Monokuma bottle?
You got it! I smashed her good!
And where did the attack take place?
Right where I woke up. I killed her there in front of the shelf.
Aha!
No, it's wrong.
That once again, first it was Kyoko, now it's Byakuya, it's kind of like spoon feeding it a little.
Sakura sitting upright in a chair. If the blow by the shelf was the cause of death, there's no explanation why she was in that chair.
So, you finally noticed.
That's just another lie from a bloodthirsty serial killer.
Are you sure you didn't attack her while she was sitting in the chair?
No, I'm sure she's telling the truth. Anyone who saw the murder scene should think the same way.
Evidence that proves it was attacked from the front of the magazine shelf. The evidence that proves there was an attack in front of the the blood in front of the magazine shelf.
I got it! Sakura was definitely attacked in front of the shelf. The blood stain by the magazines is proof of that.
Then she must have moved the body after she killed her, right?
You really think that she could do that?
All to make it look like I did it. Because when I hit her, she was sitting in the chair.
Hey, come on now, look at me. I can't carry anything heavier than my own scissors. There's no way I could move a muscle-bound heavyweight like that.
Then what's the deal?
Well, are you still convinced the case has come to an end?
But
Plus, the biggest mystery of all, the locked room,
Yep.
still has yet to be explained. Until we take care of that, we can't say this case has been properly settled.
oh, that part's easy. After she killed Sakura, Toko just hid in the locker again.
So she just hid in there till everyone showed up and opened the door? And while everything was all confused and hectic, she just snuck out of the locker into the group.
No, I don't think that's possible.
The reason there was nobody took us in the locker room was because
I got it! Even before we opened the door to the rec room, Hina and I both got a look inside. And at that point, the locker was already open. So obviously Toko couldn't have been hiding in there.
Okay then, where was she hiding?
I don't know. What's this whole locked room thing about anyway?
you not know? You killed her!
I think the fact that I don't know proves I didn't kill her. Thank you very much. You're lying.
No, she's not. I've been saying all along.
The chemicals.
There's still more to this case.
But if Genocide Jill didn't do it, that means Ogre didn't die from the shot to the head.
Well, I can't imagine what else could have killed her.
That's because you're overlooking vital information.
Maybe missing something so important? Another possible explanation? Maybe it's the chemicals.
What was it that killed Ogre? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack, then what was it?
There's no other possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head.
Okay, that's the right thing. That's the right thing to challenge. I just used the wrong bullet.
What was it?
So it's the file then.
If it wasn't from Tiffany, what was it?
There's no other killed Sakura. I can't think of anything other than the shot to her. So you're dead, then I'm blaming
Oh, I went straight past it. I was too busy shooting pink lines.
What was it? If it wasn't from Tiffany, what was it?
There's no other what killed Sakura. I can't think of anything other than the
No, it's wrong.
I was jumping ahead a little too much.
According to the Monokuma file, Sakura had vomited blood. I think we can assume there's a chance this was related to her cause of death. In fact, there was even a trace of blood left around her mouth.
Well, I mean, maybe when she got hit with the bottle, she cut the inside of her mouth.
If that's all it was, the file wouldn't have specified vomited blood. Not to mention, I didn't find any cuts inside her mouth.
Of course you opened her mouth.
You even checked in there? God, you really are into dead bodies!
No, I'm not into dead bodies. What I'm into is solving mysteries.
Oh, we finally learned a little bit more about Kyoko there.
But if there wasn't a cut or anything, then what made her vomit blood?
Some sort of reaction within her body. Most likely, Sakura was poisoned.
Poison?
That's right. This is the conclusion I've arrived at, and so there can be no mistake.
That arrogant fucker.
You're making me go all weak in the knees! She was poisoned? It isn't possible!
Here it is.
Really so hard to believe? Then let me explain exactly how the culprit was able to poison her.
You can explain it?
Of course, if you don't mind.
Everyone quiet! Shut up and listen to Master!
But you're the only one talking.
The key to unlocking this mystery was hiding in the chem lab up on the 4th floor.
Huh? Not in the rec room? And I could have found it all along.
You never would have, since you gave up on the search the moment you were barred from the crime scene.
Well, yeah, good point.
There's a big shelving unit in the chem lab that houses a variety of mixtures and chemicals. And that's where I found this.
Is that the poison?
It's not an especially powerful poison, but it'll still kill you if you drink an entire bottle. But the specific properties don't matter. What does matter is where I found it.
Where'd you find it?
The shelf is divided up into 3 sections, A, B, and C. In section A, dietary supplements. In B, reagents.
Reagents,
C,
that's how you say it.
A variety of lethal chemicals.
And that's where the poison came from? Section C?
Well, that's the question.
It was in section A. Oh, went a bit straight up. I'm sure I know where he got it. It's on the same shelf as the supplements. I'm positive it was in No!
Shoot!
I was meant it to be ABC. I was meant it to be ABC. No, it's BAC, the fuckers.
I got it!
Yeah.
The poison was actually in Section A, wasn't it?
Huh? You just said that Section A was for supplements or whatever.
Strange, isn't it? Why would there be a bottle of poison mixed in with all those nutritional additives?
Yeah, so? Why?
Because the culprit switched it out. That's why.
What do you mean?
I mean, this.
Couldn't believe my eyes. Yeah, I could put the bottle of poison to his lips and...
Master!
It's not... Yeah, he swapped the liquids. But so shocked that we were seeing, and all he could do is stand there and watch. As if the most natural thing in the world, Kyoko was as calm as ever.
That tastes awful.
Oh no! Master's in real trouble! You have to drink some water! You can't just swallow powder! It'll stick to your throat!
Idiot! He just swallowed poison! We need to make him spit it out!
The flavor certainly makes me want to spit it out. What's so high quality about this stuff?
Huh? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the protein, of course.
Protein?
Can I see that bottle for a second?
Oh, sure. Do whatever you like.
Took the bottle from Byakuya and scrapped out a bit of the contents with one finger. She touched the finger to her tongue.
It's protein powder.
Correct. That wasn't poison in the bottle, but harmless protein powder. Which makes one wonder, the poison that should have been in that bottle, where did it go?
The broken chemical bottle. But the thing is, we've got the evidence of what happened, but who poisoned her? The shoe sizes? But poison must have been in... Could it be... What? I'm not sure what that word's trying to... Hang on. P something O something something I something. Something R something something K. The first word's protein. Where's an R when you need it? Oh, right there. How do you spell protein? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is it with an E? And then N. Okay, I was in the back of my head, I was like, E? Protein. Drink. What, did I actually tap the N behind it like by accident? What?
Poison must have been poured into the protein can. If the protein's in the poison bottle, it seems only logical to assume the reverse is true, right?
Absolutely. The contents of each container were switched, so the protein was in the bottle of poison, and the poison was in the protein can. Once you accept that, it becomes obvious how the culprit was able to get Sakura to drink the poison.
Holy crap!
All they had to do was hand her something there at the scene, and she was happy to drink the poison herself.
The scene. The one that was broken on the floor.
You're saying they gave her a protein drink, right?
A protein drink which actually contained a deadly poison.
What?
That's all it took to kill Sakura. That is the true cause of death.
No? I do remember Ogre saying that protein stuff was good for all kinds of aches and pains. So maybe she took it to try and help with the whole bleeding head wound thing.
But what was offered to her instead was a bottle full of poison. And I already know exactly who swapped the mixtures.
For real? Who was it?
Evidence revealing who replaced the two materials was left in the chem lab
The
for
footprints.
anyone to see.
I got it! The footprints left behind in front of the shelf. That's the evidence you're talking about, isn't it?
I visited the chem lab this morning, and there were definitely no footprints there at that point. They must have appeared around the time of the murder, which leaves no doubt that they're connected. What's more, the footprints were in front of Section A, where I found the bottle meant for the poison. The culprit must have gone to Section A to swap the poison and protein, leaving their footprints behind. And given how clear the prints were, figuring out who they belong to will pose no problem.
Sorry, I can hear like a scratching sound in the background. Am I the only one? Look, can you hear it? There's a scratching sound.
All we have to do is check everyone's footprints right now. Then we'll see who...
It was me.
Hina.
The footprints. They're mine.
Hina?
If you're all gonna find out anyway, I'd rather you hear it straight from me, you know?
Then Ogre's killer was...
Yep. I did it. I killed Sakura.
What?
Just as I suspected. The footprints were made by a pair of sneakers. There was no mistaking it. And the only people here who wear sneakers are...
Sneakers. The only people who wear sneakers here are... me and Hina. That's just why he had me check first.
Are the only ones. Oh, so Yakuna. That explains why you...
These footprints must be. Makoto, are they yours? No. Okay then, let me see your shoes and I'll confirm the size for myself.
If the footprints didn't belong to Makoto, that left only one other possibility. Just Hina. Plus, Hina's been acting strange ever since the trial began. You were in an awful rush to get to the vote, weren't you? This whole time, you've been focused on pinning the crime on someone else, haven't you?
I can't believe it.
What about it can't you believe?
Well, it's just... the two of them were so close.
Oh, you're just invoking another rant from him.
That's likely exactly why it turned out this way. Because they were so close, Sakura didn't think twice about it when Hina handed her the concoction. Hina used that trust to kill her. She deceived the victim, and she tried to deceive all of us. I have to say, Hina, coming from you, this was a particularly nasty little scheme.
Hina, is it true? Did you really kill Sakura? And if you did, why? Why would you do that?
I found her. There in the rec room. She was hurt. She asked me to bring her that protein drink, but when I went to get the powder from the chem lab, it just occurred to me all of a sudden.
Now's my chance to kill her. That's what you thought, right? That's when you switched out the protein powder, and that's when you gave her the poisoned mixture.
And then she downed it all at once. And then...
Hold it!
Hold it!
I'm not convinced.
Ooh!
You're not about to claim she wouldn't kill a close friend, are you? You still don't get it, do you? The game we're playing here isn't so kind. Honeyed words like friendship don't matter here. What matters is outwitting the opponent, defeating them. Not a person alive would sacrifice themselves for another. In the end, we're all in it for ourselves, just like how this girl sacrificed Sakura to save herself.
You say that, but I'm still not convinced.
How many times do you plan to repeat yourself?
Don't misunderstand me. I'm not saying it because of some misguided sentimentalism, but there's still that one unsolved mystery.
Oh,
and
the
I'm
room
not
lock.
convinced.
Are you talking about the locked room problem?
Hina, if you really are the killer, explain it. How did you create that locked room?
Well, that doesn't matter. Just because I'm guilty, that means I have to tell you everything?
No, it doesn't. But the fact that you won't tell us concerns me.
Surely you're not... Do you honestly think Hina didn't actually kill her?
I think we're forgetting. And I don't know. Sakura is like the most invincible fucking human in the planet.
And if I do?
Impossible. She switched out the mixtures. She's the culprit. There's no way you can doubt this.
Are you sure about that? Even ignoring the fact that I don't want to believe it, it just doesn't fit.
What doesn't fit?
I mean, why would someone leave such a clear clue like a footprint? It's too obvious. Too easy.
He's right. It makes it look like you wanted people to suspect you.
I was just nervous. So, I didn't notice I'd left a footprint.
You didn't notice?
Yeah, that's just how it was.
I can do that scratching sound
What
again.
can I do?
Listen, Hina. Could you go into a bit more detail?
Is it just part of the music?
Tell us more about when you switched the poison and the protein.
How come? That doesn't matter.
Hina, please. I'd like to know too.
Fine.
Waste your time if you like. It's clear that Hina is the culprit. There's nobody else to suspect. Nobody else could have possibly done it.
Go ahead, Hina. Start from the moment you arrived at the chem lab.
Well, right away I went to Section C and got the poison.
And is that when you spilled the powder in front of that part of the shelf?
Yeah. When I opened the bottle, I dropped it like an idiot.
I see. Okay then, go on.
So then I moved to Section A and got the protein powder. And that's where I switched them. Once I was done with that, I took the protein can that had the poison in it and left the room. But I accidentally put the bottle filled with protein powder back on the wrong shelf. And because of that, everything I did got found out. And that's it.
That story you just told. First you went to Section C to get the poison. Then moved to Section A to get the protein, right?
Yeah.
Meaning you went from Section C to
The footprints
Section A.
the footprints don't show that.
Correct?
Yeah.
But if that's true, isn't that a little strange? Yeah, the footprints.
Can you repeat that series of events one more time?
What's wrong with you, Big Mac? You're being awfully pushy.
It's the same thing no matter how many times you hear it. How long until you're satisfied?
How long? Till we figure it out, so I can cover the full truth of this case. Footprints. Because the footprints show her approaching directly at one.
First I went to Section C. That's when I grabbed the poison.
Yeah, no. It's when she says she went straight from C to A.
On the ground in front of the shelf.
Yeah. When I grabbed the bottle, I dropped it.
Okay, and then?
I moved from Section C to Section A.
Got ya.
No, it's wrong. You said you went to get the poison from Section C. And that's where you spilled the powder, right?
Yeah? What about it?
And after that, you said you moved from Section C to Section A to get the protein. But the footprints left at the scene were not moving from Section C to Section A. That contradicts what you just said.
Then maybe she moved in some weird direction on purpose to disguise her movements?
No, that can't be it. Remember what Hina just said?
I was just nervous, so I didn't notice I'd left a footprint.
What the? Hina, what's the meaning of this?
Well...
You lied to us. Plain and simple. If you look at the footprints, your movements in the chem lab are obvious. The powder had already been spilled when you came in, and you went straight to Section A. So you never went to Section C. Whatever you did there, it only involved Section A.
Well...
What the hell? What's going on here?
Byakuya?
And the footprints aren't the only problem with her account. Before I explain that part, I'd like to submit some new evidence.
New evidence? Impossible, there can't be.
Are you sure? After all, you're the one that gave it to me.
I did?
Byakuya, he reminds me of Miles Edgeworth when you're right at the last glimmer of it and you're putting it together and nothing he says is working.
It was hidden inside the bottle of poison you gave me. I'm amazed you, of all people, would miss such a vital clue. A truly grave oversight.
Just say it already! What is it you think you found?
I found this.
Piece of glass. Oh, it's a good thing you didn't fucking swallow that.
It had sunk to the bottom of the bottle, and the hidden clue was exposed, thanks to you ingesting the powder. I couldn't have solved the mystery without you. So, thank you for that.
But what is it?
Oh, you still don't realize? Well then, Makoto, why don't you explain it? Huh? Me?
If you really do know, explain the meaning of that shard of glass.
Well, of course, Kyoko found a bottle of poison. I think I remember now. I broke something in the same shade of blue. The window.
I got it! It's part of the window from the rec room door, right?
The window?
The window we broke to get in was light blue, just like that. So I think that must be it.
You're right. It must be. Of course, that leads to another question. How did a shard of glass from the window get inside this bottle of poison?
What's so strange about that?
What's strange is that, according to what Hina told us...
Where was it the bottle of poison should have been when I broke the rec room window? According to what Hina told us, it should have still been in Section A of the shelf.
I got it! The bottle of poison was left on the shelf in the chem lab. That is what you said, right, Hina?
Why am I sweating?
And yet, somehow a piece of glass from the rec room window made its way into the bottle.
Everything Hina told us was a lie?
In reality, that bottle of poison most definitely found its way to the rec room. It was there at least until the window got broken. In other words, when the locked room was unlocked. There's no other way to explain the presence of that glass in that bottle.
And then, once the room was opened, the bottle somehow got moved back to the shelf in the chem lab. Meanwhile, the protein can we found at the crime scene was planted there. That had to be after the locked room was opened. In other words, after Sakura died.
Wait, hold on. You're moving too fast.
Oh, sorry, Byakuya.
I'll grant you, the bottle of poison may well have been in the rec room when it was locked. But how can you say the protein can was put there after the room was unlocked?
Because the bottle was on top of the glass.
You already know she was given the protein can with the poison inside, right? That can wasn't there when she died. How did she get poisoned?
You're right. We do need to explain that. But before we do, there's something I'd like to confirm with everyone here.
Huh?
It has to do with the protein can. After Sakura's body was discovered, did anyone move it or trip over it or anything like that?
What are you talking about? Is this some kind of loaded question?
Not at all. Just answer to the best of your ability.
Well, no, not that I remember.
Yeah, me either.
Not me.
Same here. Yeah, me either.
Okay then, that settles it. That proves that the protein can found its way to the murder scene after the room was open.
Oh, come on! How can you say that? How can you know what I don't know?
As you say, it's because of the evidence. Proof. It's because it's on top. It was on top. The bottle was on top of the glass.
When it comes to that protein can, there's not a doubt in my mind.
Absolutely, Kyoko, I agree.
Until the locked room was unlocked, it absolutely was not in there.
So you're saying someone planted it there after we got the door open?
No. No, that's impossible. It had to have been in there the whole time. It had to be. It was in there before the rec room.
No, I only pressed it. I only pressed it.
When it comes to that protein can, there's not a doubt in my mind. Until the locked room was unlocked, it absolutely was not in there.
So you're saying
Someone planted? No. It had to have been in there the whole time. It had to be. It was in there before the rec room.
All right.
When it comes to that, there's not a doubt until, though, it absolutely...
So you're... Someone planted? No. It had to have been in there the whole time. It had to be. It was in there before the rec room.
Boom.
No, that's wrong. You remember how there was broken glass scattered all around the room, right?
Of course. It came from the window you broke to get in. What about it?
Well, those pieces weren't just scattered around the protein can. We also found pieces underneath the can.
What?
And this proves it. It shows that the can must have been put down on the floor after the window was broken. So it had to be after we got into the room.
So if it's not... She covered for it. Hina covered for something. But if it's not her, it's not Toko, it's not... Hero. I always forget his name. Byakuya, is it finally you? Is this why you're freaking out so much? Have we finally fucking got you?
I see. So that's your explanation. Kyoko, earlier when you asked if anyone had moved the can or tripped over it...
If that were the case, that would explain the can being on top of the glass.
So you asked everyone about it to eliminate that possibility right out of the gate.
And that's made everything clear, hasn't it? As long as it was a locked room, it only contained the bottle of poison, and not the protein can. But once the room was opened up, they were switched. And as a result, the protein can wound up in the rec room, and the bottle of poison returned to the chem lab.
If that's all true, then why did Sakura drink the poison? I thought we all agreed she was tricked into drinking it because of the protein can.
No, that's not why. The only explanation is she drank it from its original bottle, knowing exactly what it was.
Precisely. She was alone in a locked room. All she had was the poison. What other possibility
You're
is
implying
there?
it's suicide.
You're saying she drank it knowing what it was?
Which makes sense because of the guilt on her mind.
Such a ridiculous fiction is...
Exactly what happened.
Then tell us already. Sorry. Please, tell us.
Oh, that's new. Apologizing because he knows he's losing his temper too much.
Before we get to that, we need to clarify one other thing. We need to establish who exactly got the poison from the chem lab and took it to the rec room.
It was Hina, right? She took it.
But we
and
just
gave it to
established
Ogre.
no.
What do you think, Makoto?
The one who got the poison from the chem lab and brought it to the rec room? There had to have been
I got it!
Sakura.
I think it was Sakura herself.
Huh? So Sakura, who was apparently murdered, just poisoned herself? What are you talking about? There's no way!
On the contrary, we know for a fact she went to the chem lab, right to the section full of poisons.
You're lying! Stop lying! Why? Why would you lie?
Am I gonna have to do this again with you? Is this the day of rhythm games? The case of rhythms? So like Sakura went to section C. Kyoko already showed me the evidence I need. I just need to hit Hina with it and make her accept it. Moment of truth. Yep, we can do it a third time in this case.
You're a liar! What are you saying? Wrong! You're wrong! I'm telling you, I did it! Stop talking! You're a liar! Wrong! You're wrong! Wrong! You're wrong! I hate you!
Aw, don't hate me.
You're a liar! What are you saying? Wrong! You're wrong! I'm telling you, I did it! Stop talking! You're a liar! Wrong! You're wrong!
Oh, don't just press it. Remember to think.
Do you have any kind of proof Sakura took the poison?
This should prove it.
Well, I pressed the button and nothing shifted, so it had to be right.
Hina, did you know that Sakura's foot had a certain yellow powder stuck to it?
It did?
It did. The same yellow powder that had been spilled by the shelf in the chem lab. That powder was yellow, wasn't it? So the powder we found on Sakura, what else could it be but the powder from the chem lab?
Wait. So, what was that powder doing on Ogre's foot?
And it was only on her instep, right?
Sakura must have been standing right there where the powder was spilled. So the person who spilled the powder by the shelf wasn't Hina, but Sakura. And when Sakura dropped the bottle, she dropped it away from where she was actually standing, which is how she was able to avoid getting it all over herself. But the powder still got scattered around, and some of it must have wound up on her instep. Is there any problem with my thinking?
But why did Sakura pay a visit to Section C in the first place? The only explanation is that she was looking for poison. After all, that's all that section contained.
The only two answers I have is that the reason why BQ was freaking out is because he actually did it and we're catching him, or it was a suicide. But would that work? Is that something that would happen? Is that something that can even happen in this game? Is that something we should consider as a possibility? I don't know.
No! It was me! The poison!
But the way she's so desperate to defend makes me think that maybe it was suicide and she wanted to almost like help maintain Sakura's honor.
Because I killed her!
No, you didn't kill her.
The one who killed Sakura, the connection between Sakura and the poison, the unsolved mystery of the locker room. Only one way to explain it. Can I? Yeah, I can select the dead.
Here's my answer.
It was right, damn it. I wanted it to be wrong.
The one who killed Sakura was Sakura herself.
What? The killer was Sakura?
Wait, so you're saying it was suicide?
I don't believe it. I don't believe it any more than I believe I can fly.
I can't believe it either. Or rather, I don't want to believe it. But when you really think about it, everything matches up. Sakura went and got the poison. She barricaded herself in a room, and she drank it, all so she could end her own life. And that explains why we couldn't solve the mystery of the locked room.
Because of course, Sakura wanted to create the locked room.
The locked room mystery was created by Sakura.
I'm sure she locked herself in so nobody could stop her from doing what she did. She sat there, drank the poison, and breathed her last breath. And the empty bottle of poison rolled around the locked room until we came and opened it. At that point, someone grabbed the bottle and snuck it out of the room. And that was you, wasn't it, Hina?
Yeah, because she wanted to defend her friend's honor and not let it be known it was a suicide.
You did it to throw off the investigation, didn't you? When we found her body, you stayed right there near the door.
Oh! Yeah, because we were like right up in front analysing it. I completely forgot. I thought because you were startled.
Sakura was dead. And because the bottle of poison had rolled near the doorway.
That's when you picked up the bottle, right? I was too shocked to notice anything. And Kyoko was busy checking the body.
Yeah, Kyoko was being so much body detective that she didn't spot the room straight away.
And the more I think about it, the more I realize how unusual your actions were.
I have to go get them. I have to go get the others. On shaky legs, Hina left the rec room.
You said you were going to go get everyone else.
But that's when you would have swapped it.
But your real intention was to go to the chem lab and switch out the containers, wasn't it? Once you were at the chem lab, you headed straight to the section where the protein powder was kept. There, you took the powder and poured it into the bottle of poison you'd grabbed from the rec room. When you left the lab, all you had was the empty protein can. Thinking about it like that, the footprints make perfect sense.
When you were done, you gathered everyone together. And once you were back in the rec room...
I got everyone. Oh, Ogre! Oh, she's dead, huh? Sakura's been killed, I see.
While everyone else was focused on Sakura, you quietly placed the can on the ground. Honestly, I should have noticed. You should have been the first one to run up to Sakura's lifeless body. The Hina I know never would have left her side in a situation like that.
So, Sakura committed suicide. In order to hide this fact, Hina undertook a series of actions to undermine the investigation. As long as you could disguise the truth, you didn't care if we blamed you for her death. That's why you didn't bother to get rid of such obvious evidence, right? The footprints in the powder and the bottle of poison? Vital pieces of evidence, and yet...
So you're saying Hina consciously deceived us to make it look like she killed Sakura?
No!
Oh, because it's having to admit her friend had that moment.
I killed her!
Yeah, she'd rather Sakura's honor be upheld. Like, she made a point of saying that she only wanted everyone to have full faith and believe in Sakura again. So doing that, she probably felt was the way to do it.
That's enough, Hina. It's over.
It's not! Nothing's over!
It is. Actually, no. You're right. We have to end this properly.
God damn it! You don't have to! We don't have to do this! Okay, no, letters. Everyone got their letter. Act 2. She showed up first, hid in the locker. No, is that... going into the locker? Act 3. He shows up. Gets suspicious. Shatters the bottle. I think that one makes more sense than that one. He bolts. She exits. Sees that she was being framed, so puts the magazine away. Got up, fainted, freaked out, was protected. Murder mode kicked in. Wrong bottle, wrong bottle, wrong bottle. Hang on. The knight one was used there. You can see it there, actually. And then this one was the queen. Scooped it up, darted. She got up, picked up the chemical, seeing it as how it had to be. Everyone got in. She got in, picked up the poison, picked that up and put that then. Right, let's double check this. Everyone got their letter. She showed up first, hid away. He showed up second, got his sweet. Used the knight, wrote the name, fucking bolted. She came out. Witnessed she's being framed, put the magazine away. Sakura woke up, she fainted. The other woke up. The other woke up. Hit her again in a panic. Equally darted, but after cleaning up for herself. Woke up, cleared herself up, drunk the poison. Everyone we got our way in. Yeah, look at me being all cool. The killer got away. Okay, let's see how it goes. This is a shorter one, actually. It's only 10 pages.
This case began when Sakura asked a number of people to meet her in the rec room. Specifically, those people were Hiro, Toko, and Byakuya. But one of them headed out a bit earlier than the others. Toka, she got there one step ahead of everyone else and looked around for a good hiding spot.
Other way around. Okay. I had a feeling, it's like, is it the other way around? So that's her going in. Oh, you can, I didn't realize you can do that. That helps. So that way around. So I could got to the rec room early and hid somewhere. No, I just put that one straight back where it was, didn't I? Yeah. That one, cautiously pokes her head out, calmly entered it. Yeah, that makes more sense.
You! But one of them headed out a bit, or she got there one step ahead of her.
Yep.
She found her. She crawled into the locker to get out of sight. Then, from inside the locker, she saw Sakura enter the room. Next to arrive was Hiro.
Look how relaxed Sakura looks.
When he got there, he mistakenly thought Sakura was going to try to kill him, so he panicked.
Correct bottle.
Without
Hit.
thinking, he grabbed a nearby Monokuma bottle and attacked Sakura with it. Thinking he'd killed her, he hastily began covering up his crime. He took a magazine from the table and forged a dying message from Sakura. To that end, he wrote down a name.
Yep.
Kyoko. By writing her name, he was hoping to pin the murder on her. But of course, Toko had witnessed the whole thing. So as soon as the coast was clear, she jumped out of the locker and hid the magazine on the shelf with all the others. But in her rush, she made one little mistake. She put the magazine back upside down. Soon after, she watched as Sakura slowly opened her eyes. She also saw the blood dripping off Sakura's head and fainted. This caused her personality to switch back over to Genocide Jack. When she woke back up, her second personality also saw the blood-soaked Sakura, and she freaked out. And just like Hiro, she grabbed another Monokuma bottle and attacked her. This explains why there were 2 wounds on Sakura's head. Assuming Sakura really was dead this time, she set about disposing of the evidence. She gathered up the broken Monokuma bottle shards and the queen chess piece.
And darted out.
And that explains how Sakura was attacked twice with the same type of weapon. But even after those 2 blows, she was still alive. So then, what was Sakura's actual cause of death? It was the poison that Sakura herself got from the chem lab. She turned the rec room into a true locked room scenario, and then drank the deadly mixture. And there, she took her final breath. Later on, the rest of us discovered that her body was in there. We had to smash the door's window.
Yeah, looking cool, Makoto.
But someone already knew what had happened. Knew that she had committed suicide. And that same someone quietly snatched the bottle of poison from off the ground. And while nobody was looking, replaced it with an empty protein can. They did all this specifically to place all the suspicion on themselves, in an attempt to guide the trial to a false conclusion. And the one who went to all that effort...
Oh, I like these, instead of them just being stare downs that they've been doing since the Celeste one. Oh, Hina. You did it to, like, try and protect your friend after her death.
That's the full truth of the case. Sakura took her own life, and you claim to be the killer to hide that fact. Isn't that right?
That's what happened? But, Makoto, how did you manage to... How were you able to uncover the truth that even I couldn't discern?
Because I'm better than you, Mr. Arrogant Fuckstick.
Huh? Oh, well, I mean...
You still haven't realized? We don't all act according to calculations and cost-benefit diagrams. That's what makes us so complicated. That's what you don't understand. And that's why you couldn't solve this
Because it was for passion, it wasn't for murder.
See? Didn't I tell you? When you dismiss other people's feelings, it'll always come back to bite you in the end.
Oh, and she got to have her dig at Byakuya. But now that's answered. That means no one gets to be sentenced. I actually did a lot better that time. I didn't fail the case entirely. I had a couple mistakes. But I actually did alright, I think. I'd say I did alright. Perfect, 100%. Made one mistake, 95. Perfect, 77. It's like so I've let it roll around a couple times. Perfect, 100. Perfect, 61%. I let that roll a lot. I think I know what that one was. Perfect, 87. Perfect, 100. One mistake, 90. Perfect, 50. Perfect, 100. Perfect, 87. Perfect, 100. 101 nuke medals or coins.
Okay. I think we can all agree you made your point. Did you guys forget already? You still haven't voted yet.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You seriously forgot? I can feel my energy draining out of me.
To be fair, unlike the other cases, Monokuma stayed quiet for most of that, so I kind of forgot he was in the room.
Well, whatever. You don't really have a choice anyway.
But they'll
You
just vote Sakura.
Do it. Maybe you don't want to, but please grab your lever and cast your vote. So, who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Well, more names are grey. More faces are grey. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. The one who killed Sakura was Sakura herself. Okay, we're done here.
What did
So
you
that's
say?
the whole truth, huh? I see. But there's still one thing I don't understand.
Come on.
Hina, why did you try and cover up what happened? Because she's the friend. the truth hadn't come to light, you would have died along with the rest of us.
What do you think?
And yet why would you do that?
Don't be mean.
Yeah, we almost died there.
What is
Because that's exactly what I wanted. What? I mean, the reason Sakura died is because all of you pushed her into a corner. You all killed her. So that's why.
You should have been the one
I
to
couldn't
die.
let her be the only one that died.
What?
You don't mean you were going to take us all with you? We have to atone for our sins. Because everyone, even me, we all killed her. We have to pay for our crimes. For serious? That's kind of dark.
What is
So
this?
to understand, let me explain. Do you realize how much despair Sakura was carrying when she died? Look at this. Such brutality has made me desperate. So instead of just waiting to be killed, I'll do it by my own hand. I found it on the ground in front of the rec room. It's Sakura's suicide note. Suicide note. Thinking back, I should have seen it coming. It was right after Genocide Jack attacked me. Sakura got mad and stormed out of the nurse's office. I ran out after her and... Sakura, calm down. You have to worry about me. I'm fine. I can't calm down. I don't care if I suffer for this. It's my fault after all. But now you're suffering because of me.
No forgiveness.
You tried to protect me, but because of me,
I can't
my
forgive
closest
this.
friend got hurt. Sakura,
I...
because of me. My friends are all going to kill each other. This is my responsibility. Sakura thought she was responsible. She thought everything was her fault. Which is why she wanted to find some way to get everyone to forgive her. So when she asked to meet with them... You asked to meet with those three? You can't. Don't you see how dangerous that is? Don't worry, I just want to talk to them.
But,
Talk about what? Listen, don't do it. If they all gang up on you at once, even you. Hina, please don't think of things like that. They're not my enemy. They're
friends.
Aww. Sakura. She clearly believed. She completely believed in all of us. If you just talked to her, you would have understood. She was a friend to all of us. And yet...
Why?
And yet... You trampled all over her feelings, and then you did the unthinkable. No, that was just a misunderstanding.
What are you saying?
Don't stand there and call it a misunderstanding. She believed in you, and you wouldn't even listen to what she had to say. Without asking a single question, you tried to kill her. Do you have any idea how desperate she was, seeing you act like that? That's what her suicide note means. So instead of waiting to be killed, I'll just do it by my own hand.
Why?
That's how far you pushed her. Sakura, what happened to you? Hina, you came. Wait, right here, I'll help you out. Hina. Huh? I'm so glad I got to meet you. What's wrong, Sakura? Why are you talking like that?
I have a favor to ask.
A favor?
Some protein.
I'd like some protein. Could I ask you to? Yeah, you got it. Just hang on. I'll be right back. That was the last conversation I had with her. I went to the chem lab and got the protein she'd asked for. When I got there, I saw the powder. And that's when I realized. I saw that someone had taken something from the poison shelf. Sakura, when I ran back to the rec room as fast as I could. But by the time I got there, it was already too late. Sakura!
Please.
Let me in, please, open the door.
Why? Why?
Why did she have to die? She had weaknesses, just like any other person. If she got cut, she bled. If someone hurt her, she felt it. That weakness, that's normal. And yet,
Why?
you all blamed her. I tried to protect her, and I suffered for it. And that just added to the weight she had to carry. And I didn't even realize it. Hina, we killed her, all of us. We pushed her into a corner and we murdered her.
Why?
People like us shouldn't be allowed to live. And that's why you tried to lead us astray. You did your best to make us arrive at the wrong conclusion during the class trial. Sakura died hating all of us. I wanted to free her of her regrets. But even that got found out. In the end, I wasn't even able to do anything for her. I could never face her after this.
Hey!
Sorry to interrupt while you're about to deliver the final tearjerker, but it's just taking so long, I'm about to fall asleep over here. I mean, do you really have any idea what Sakura was actually thinking when she died?
What is
What do you say? Everything you just said is nothing but your interpretation, right? Your own opinion on what a suicide note meant.
What are you saying?
Of course I know what she was thinking, because her and me...
In other words...
Well, what I'm really trying to say is,
indeed.
don't you think the entire foundation is shaky? What if it was really like this?
What the heck?
What is that?
Of course.
Isn't it obvious?
Yep.
A suicide note. Sakura's suicide note. What? But Hina already...
Too bad.
Oh, I wrote that one. That was all me, baby.
It.
This is the real one Sakura addressed to Hina and put in her room.
Huh?
What then? You lied to me? Oh, don't say lie. It makes it sound so dirty. I just thought I'd liven things up a bit.
Well, now, well,
Can't
now,
help
well,
it
now,
if you
well,
totally
now.
took my little scribbles at face value. I didn't even have Sakura's signature on it. You filthy little... I'm not filthy. I didn't do anything. Did I falsify evidence? Did I affect the outcome of the class trial? The case played out between you and you alone. You were the ones jerking each other around. Heck, even if the will had factored in, it still would have been between you guys. So what's the problem? This is all part of the production process, okay? And scene. Cut!
And?
So then, what did she write in her real suicide note?
What are you gonna
Glad
do?
you asked. For the benefit, I shall read it using my melodic, angelic, harmonic narrator voice.
Hey,
But you know, haven't you ever been curious about the whole suicide note thing? Who came up with the idea of leaving a note when you kill yourself in the first place?
but hold on.
This isn't the Monokuma Theatre, you can save that for later. And isn't it just so unfortunate killing yourself's just so final, you know? And you can never hear the rest of their story. The truth was lost in darkness. Give me the willies.
Enough already.
Could you just get on with it, please?
Yes,
Okay, geez, talk about buzzkill. Alright, here we go. Ahem. My good friend Hina, there's something I have to tell you. I hate to do this, but you need to know. This is my final wish.
As you know, I've been giving information to the one who's imprisoned you here.
It was our first night in this strange school that the mastermind came to see me.
You see, the mastermind took control of my family's dojo and demanded I become their tool.
You might not see the importance of a dojo, but my family has watched over it for over 300 years.
I couldn't let it be destroyed under my watch. So even if it meant my own life, I had to protect it. That's how I saw things.
However, that was my greatest weakness. And because of that, I made the mistake of giving in to the mastermind.
And what the mastermind wanted from me was nothing less than murder.
They were probably worried that until the first murder had happened, nothing would move forward. But what neither the mastermind nor I expected was the incident involving Sayaka. At that point, the plan changed. The mastermind told me to hold off, to wait until we reached another stalemate.
However, as I lived here with all of you, as I lived here with Hina, my resolve began to weaken.
Watching everyone fight with such despair, trying so desperately to stay alive, I saw the weakness in my own heart, the mistake of succumbing to the mastermind. And more than anything,
I cannot betray those who would call me their friend.
that's how I came to feel. So that's why Sakura...
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Of course, because of that I decided to reveal her secret, which made everyone else hate her. Her decision to stay true to all of you led directly to all of you hating her for it. Ironic, isn't it? Or maybe oxymoronic, or just moronic.
Of course, I understand if you all hate me. All of this is because of my own weakness.
I'm perfectly willing to accept whatever attack you may want to make on me.
So this is my atonement for betraying you. That's what I had in mind.
But unfortunately, that's not enough. This won't end with just me accepting your hatred.
My own situation has started having an effect on more people than just me. Which is exactly what the Mastermind wanted when they revealed my betrayal.
That my betrayal brought suspicion, disharmony. The Mastermind knew that eventually it would escalate into someone murdering someone else.
course, I'm still responsible for that as well.
I have an obligation to get this situation under control. And to fulfill that obligation, I decided to do as the mastermind has commanded. I wish to do as I am told, and commit murder.
But I've decided the one I'm going to kill is myself.
If the mastermind demands that I kill someone, then that someone will be me. Then my dojo will be safe, and above all else, none of you will have to kill anymore. When I die, the source of conflict among you all dies with me. For that, I'm willing to give up my life.
If it can save you, then sacrificing my own life could have no greater meaning. Whatever you think of me, please know that you are all my most treasured friends.
I never had people like you in my life.
Huh?
Then Sakura didn't feel cornered. She didn't die hating us.
No way!
She wanted to stop us from fighting, to protect us.
Correct.
She didn't end her life because she was weak. Quite the opposite, in fact. She was strong. Too strong. That's why she killed herself. She chose death for herself in order to protect the rest of us. To sacrifice so much, no normal person could do that.
However,
It was only her limitless strength that made it possible.
Finally, Hina, I want to apologize to you especially.
The reason I didn't tell you any of this is because I knew you would try to stop me. I'm really, truly sorry, but please don't be sad. If I can thwart the mastermind's plans, if I can keep you from killing each other, that's enough for me. This is the path that I have chosen. This is the only way I have left to distinguish myself. And you can use this note to bring the class trial to a quick end. So sorry to ask you to do something so unpleasant, but I have to leave the rest to you. Please talk to Byakuya, Toko, and Hiro on my behalf. I can't tell anyone about my plan while I'm alive, but I wanted you to understand why I'm doing this. In the end, though, I hope to show myself through actions and not words. Hopefully then you'll see. They'll see.
I never saw you as my enemy. You were only ever my friend, who I wanted to help as much as possible. Hina, whatever it takes, survive. Survive along with everyone else. No matter what, just survive.
But...
This is... I didn't understand how she felt, not at all. I thought we were close and still.
What are you gonna do?
But in the end, all her meddling was like totally pointless. She died so you guys wouldn't try to kill each other, but you almost ended up doing it anyway. Thanks to you, her death had no purpose at all. In fact, it was because of her stupid meddling that the rest of you nearly bit the big one.
Too bad.
She deserves all the blame. Everyone blame her. Go ahead, she deserves it. Now then, the next victim has been decided. What do you mean next victim? Nobody here blames anyone. Huh? First of all, you're in the wrong for tricking Hina with the fake suicide note. And plus, Sakura's death wasn't a waste.
Say what?
Because she made us remember we're not enemies that hate each other. We're friends who need to work together.
You know?
Damn straight! It's all because of our misplaced hatred.
Well?
I don't blame her. I can't blame her. And nobody can blame Hina either. What? Whether or not there was a spy never really mattered. Because the one we needed to destroy is you. Nobody else. What the heck? That's not how it's supposed to go. But anyway, are you sure about that? This killing game is a competition between all of you, remember? Your enemy is each other. He's absolutely right about that. Lovely Byakuya, you understand, don't you? This is a life or death elimination match. The only way to survive is to win. There can be no doubt that those are the rules of the game. Which is why I'm bowing out of the game. Huh? Sakura and Hina were both willing to sacrifice their own lives to deny the reality of the game. Thanks to them, it would appear the others have cast aside their fear of this game. There's no point in participating in a game which has lost that sense of excitement. Which is why I will no longer be participating in it. What's going on here? Now I only have one thing to look forward to. And that is to heap the harshest possible punishment onto the one who thinks they can control me. Byakuya, does this mean... Don't misunderstand. I haven't been moved by some thoughtless sentimentalism. Why can Kyoko say it so well? Sentimentalism. If that's what you're thinking. Whenever Master goes, I go. And if the mastermind turns out to be a guy, maybe I can catch on fire. Everyone. Well, now can you say that Sakura's death has no meaning? How boring. But nothing good can come from this. I'm still going to be the one having the fun time.
What the heck?
The fun time. Anyway, let's forget about the good-for-nothing backstabber and get back on track. Time the moment you've all been waiting for. Punishment time!
What?
Wait, but Sakura was technically the killer, right? And she's dead. You're not gonna... Is it me? Oh, heavens no. Just because the Blackhead is dead doesn't mean I can just sub in whoever old student I want. Didn't I tell you? I'm very particular about the bear times 1 rule.
Listen up!
But I spent so much time preparing my special punishment, it'd be a shame to let it go to waste. So for my special punishment, I've prepared a special guest. Special guest? Let's give it everything
we've got. It's punishment time!
What? They found the laptop. Motherfucker. It's connected to the network. No! We lost our one lead to try and get evidence out of here. Ah! Fucker. And now Chihiro's truly gone. Any glimmer of her existence is gone. His, sorry. Fuck. Everyone's gonna be like, ah, damn it. Yeah. You suck, man. You turned him into a mangling heap of junk. Heavy took it out of me. Maybe I'll go grill up a plate of chicken. After all, they say for post-workout grub, chicken's where it's at. And I'm all about grilled goodness. Fried, broiled, give me a break. The colour, the smell, the succulence, grilled is where it's at. I realize how excuse me. I realize how dangerous it could be. Still, I have to do this. I'm scared, but I can handle it. I don't really understand why, but when I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. You might think that I'm just some inhuman AI, but it's true. So it's okay. Just for the sake of everyone else, I won't be afraid. Also, Ego's word raced through my heart and soul. My disbelief gave way to raw anger. The anger turned to fury, black and muddy and boiling over. It bubbled up through my body, quickly overflowing and shouting out of my mouth. How dare you! That was my friend! How dare you kill him!
What's the matter?
Huh? You were friends with a laptop? That's pretty pathetic. What's next? Friends with a basketball? Shut the hell up! He wasn't just a laptop, he was my friend. And you killed him. Is that what you call animalism? Where soul dwells within all things, even like laptops? Well, you can call it whatever you want. Bottom line is, it got in my way. It was trying to find things out all sneaky.
Just as I
So you finally noticed him.
Actually...
Finally? No. I knew right from the very beginning. I knew Chihiro was doing something with the laptop, and I knew you guys were using its analyzed data. I knew exactly how it was all going to play out from the start. What?
What are you thinking?
You knew, and you were still cocky enough to let us take the plunge.
Yep.
Well, I mean, the data in that laptop, it was, I guess you could call it a gift from me to you. Or maybe like a reward in honor of you being able to unlock something so difficult.
Hey!
So of course I didn't care if you got access to it. But sneaking into the network was just too personal, so I had to do a little, reformatting.
I want to be able to help.
I want to keep being helpful to everyone. I want to work as hard as everyone else so that we can all get out of here. Alter Ego wanted to fight for us. He wanted to help at the risk of his own life. And for what? And for that he was killed. Yeah, the punishment time had made me feel 1,000,000,000 times better. Experiencing a meaningless death is so soothing. It makes me remember that every low can get lower. No, his death wasn't meaningless either. Everyone who's died so far, the deaths of each and every one of our friends, they all make us stronger. I swear to God, someday you will pay for this. Holy moly, you're super mad, like, just unreasonably upset.
Well...
Okay, time to bring things to a close. Oh, but before that, I need to read the postscript.
What?
Postscript?
Yep.
Yep, there's still a little bit more left of Sakura's note.
Huh?
Do I have your attention? Okay, here we go. Prepare your ears for the dulcet tones of yours truly. One other thing, Hina, there's something I'd like you to tell the others. Hopefully it will act as a clue to help you unravel the mystery of this school. What a clue?
Hina.
I've spoken with the mastermind off and on the whole time I've been here, so I've learned one thing, which is the mastermind has done something to us. I think that's what they've done is... Oopsie daisy, that was a close one. Another word and it would have been been hip deep in spoiler territory. Okay, I don't want to ruin the surprise, but book club is dismissed for today. What? You can't just stop at the most important bit. Makes your brain rumble and tumble, huh? Makes you so mad you don't even friggin' know, huh? That's the whole point, stupid! Is to get back at all of you for hardening your resolve. Fine, but at least Sakura's note. Like I said, like I let any of you greaseballs have it. But... sucks for you, loser. Wait, what's this? What is it now? There's one last line in the note. And let me just say this to the mastermind. I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you, you bastard, no matter what. And that's seriously it. And that's seriously it. Wow, what a stubborn loser, eh? She won't lay down and die, she'll fight you. Well, whatever, who cares what some dead musclehead has to say. Okay, I'm out of here. You guys should try and get some rest, you know. And maybe take some time to reconsider how you approach this school life of yours. Are you sure you don't want to graduate? Can you really cut through the regrets of the outside world? Think about it. Think long. Think hard. Those were his parting words to us before disappearing. But what was that all about? Sakura's final message? Her last clue to help us solve the mystery of this school? The mastermind did something to us? Kyoko said something like this before, didn't she? It was after Celeste's trial was over.
You...
What did you do? What did you do to my body?
Who?
What?
Hey.
Answer me. What did you do to my body? The mastermind did something to our bodies. What are they saying the mastermind did? What did the mastermind do to us? I mean, did the mastermind plant a bomb in us or something? And if they try to leave the school, a sensor goes off, and boom, then the bomb explodes? I've seen stuff like that in movies and comics and stuff, so it's not entirely unheard of. No, I just feel awful thinking about it. I can't afford to acknowledge thoughts like that.
Yo!
So the class trial is over and Monokuma's gone, so now what do we do?
Yes.
What else is there, other than head back up? Oh yeah, let's get out of here. But, you must still feel responsible. Dial back that ego a bit, girl. The kind of mystery someone like you could pose is absolutely no threat.
Not possible.
I would never have lost that to that kind of challenge. What are you talking about? Kyoko and Makoto are the ones who figured everything out.
Stop talking.
Shut up. Seriously, I'm sorry. How many times do you plan to apologize? How about you make that the last one? I haven't reached a point where I need someone apologizing to me more than once.
Sorry.
Okay, I see what you mean. Then, I'll try. Huh? That totally wasn't normal, right? Did she just capture his flag?
No, 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 no!
Cannot suffer the existence of someone else who would disturb the romance between me and Master.
Huh?
What are you talking about? That's absolutely not what's happening here. Why would I ever go for a sleazeball like him? Sleazeball?
What the heck?
That's right, I called you a sleazeball because you are a sleazeball. Apparently you still have a death wish. Oh, more biting sarcasm. No wonder you don't have any friends.
No, no, no,
Hey,
no.
stop fighting with Master. You're making me jealous. I want the abuse give and take. Me. I guess it's not that easy to act like friends. Well, that's just how it is for now. And so, Sakura's class trial came to an end and we returned to the world of Hope's Peak Academy. But the story wasn't even close to over. Time kept marching on. And we went back to our rooms and before long, night snuck up on us. Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announced as such.
Nighttime.
Okay then.
Nighttime descended and pulled me down along with it, down into sleep. Can't remember the last time I'd fallen into such deep sleep. But the night still wasn't over for me. A voice. I could hear a voice. Wake up. Wake up. Huh? The voice dragged me from the deep slumber into hazy half-consciousness. My eyelids were like lead. Kyoko?
Kyoko?
Yes, it's me.
Huh? Kyoko?
I said yes.
So Kyoko's here.
Wait, what?
In a flash, I was wide awake. What are you doing here?
It's true.
I'm here to wake you up. Oh, I see. Wait, but my door... It was unlocked. You're unbelievably careless. It was unlocked? Are you serious?
Hey.
Always. And you don't have to react like that every time you're surprised. What time is it?
Correct.
3 o'clock in the morning, of course. 3 a.m.? Why was Kyoko waking me up at this hour? It's too late. What happened?
Makoto.
I have a favor I need to ask. What's your favor? Remember what Sakura said at the end of her note? I'm not going to just lay down and die, I will fight you. I want to find out what she meant by that. Okay, but how do you plan to do that? Then Kyoko put her lips next to my ear and whispered. The data center on the 4th floor. What?
Goodbye.
I'll meet you there. Without another word, she was gone. What the? Her words reverberated through my half-dazed head. The data center, but I thought it was locked. Chapter 4 is still going. I have to walk up there, god damn it. I'll find out what this is and then I'll wrap up for this stream. Headed to the after-hours school and headed to the data center on the 4th floor. Eventually I ran up at the data center, but when I arrived, Kyoko's not here. That's weird. She said she'd meet me. Maybe she's already inside. Ran to the door in a certain amount of force. Rattle, rattle. It didn't open. I tried again, but it must be locked. What was it Kyoko said? The data center on the 4th floor?
What's this?
Oh, what are you doing up, mister? Breaking into a locked room is incredibly prohibited, don't you know? Oh, well, You're trying to tell me you didn't actually bust in yet, right? But I can see that, you dolt. Don't waste my time telling me crap I can see for myself. It looked like you might break in any second, so I thought I'd just give you a friendly reminder. Or are you going to try and tell me you were sleepwalking or something? No, nothing like that. It's 3 o'clock in the morning for crying out loud. Even I get tired, you know? Stop being weird and go back to bed. What's wrong now?
Just a second.
Why are you out here making a racket? Kyoko? No, you two. Whatever, the two of you just go back to bed. I'm possibly exhausted from the class trial.
It's true.
Sure, you got it. Go on, Makoto, let's head back. What?
Hey.
Didn't you hear me? We're leaving. I have no idea what's going on anymore.
Shall we go?
Don't worry about it, let's just go. Okay. Yeah, go on, get out of here, get out of here. Shoo. So we left and head back to our rooms. And then...
Goodbye.
So goodbye. Hold on. Listen, what was that all about just now? She woke me up, made me go to the data center, it's having to be locked, and she showed up late and leave without checking a single thing. What was the point of all that? Don't worry about it. I figured that'd be the end of our conversation, like always, but...
Goodbye.
Well then, good night. Sure. And then that was over. As I turned to leave...
Mukuro Ikusaba.
What? Kyoko was right next to me once again, whispering into my ear. Mukuro Ikusaba.
The 16th student.
What?
Somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair.
The mastermind is the 16th student, and there's a that's why there were 16 slots.
Watch out for her.
Okay. If we, at any point, for even a second, see someone we don't recognize, that's our problem. Got it. Gotta keep that in mind. Only one person died, we're down to 6. Ooh, I like that. Ooh, that was cool. Like the, You got the Ultra Lump present. 4 by Gore.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Mukuro Ikusaba. What?
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Ikusaba. Kyoko told me to watch out for her. Mukuro Ikusaba. It was 3 days before the next incident. 3 days before we all faced another murder. 3 days before the worst thing so far could reveal itself. Alright, so I'm gonna have... That's the warning. You've got 3 days until shit happens. 100-mile dash. Pain of the junk food junkie. In the meantime, the day after Sakura's class trial, that morning in the dining hall. So, let us begin the usual post-trial investigation. Hey, you didn't make a small talk or anything. We never got straight to the point like that. Well, if you want to keep up with me, you must refrain from the point to small talk. Jeez, how high up that horse is of yours? How high is that horse of yours?
Well?
You just acts like that to hide his own insecurities. That's what I like to think, anyway. Regardless, if you want to defeat the mastermind, you need to follow my lead. They creep around the school like a mouse, but the mastermind's pride is as bloated as a cow's udder. And no matter what it takes, I will rid this world of them. Hey, Toko, you've been pretty quiet. Man, you're so boring now. You just sit there like a mushroom. I'm gonna start calling you Miss Mushroom.
What's your deal?
She didn't snap back at you. Her talking makes things difficult, so I told her not to open her mouth without permission. Oh, what? If she can't open her mouth, she can't eat or drink water. I don't care.
How about that?
And you're okay with that, Toko? Jeez. How low is that rock you're hiding under? I believe this is small talk Byakuya warned us against.
Come on.
And yet I let myself get involved. But now it is finished, I will never allow you to drag me down to your level again.
Let's go.
We're going to begin our search. Stop running your mouths and start moving your legs. Alright, so there's a 5th floor now to go to, I assume. But there's something I want to check first when it gives me option to. No, okay. I was like, well, I've heard that last name before, and for some reason my mind was going straight to Junko. Oh. Let's go do our investigation, then I'll wrap it up. Assuming I'm not misremembering, is it like a relative of Taka or something? I might be misremembering the name, but let's go to... Yep, it's the 5th floor. I didn't even bother checking to see if it was like the other floor of the home. Of course it was here. Alright, what do we think's on the 5th floor? So here I'm on the 5th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. The 5th floor has been opened up to us, and it's totally different from all the floors we've seen up until now. For some reason it feels unpleasant. Ooh, there's 3 classrooms instead of 2. Is that a dojo? Oh, you're not actually who I was expecting to be in here, if I'm honest. I was expecting Hina to be here and be like, God damn it, if she'd lasted another trial. Straw post sword practice, he's training for here too. Oh, nice. 202 coins, damn, I got more than I realised. Even though this room is totally enclosed, there's a cherry tree planted here, and it's in full bloom. It's quite elegant. Is this what you consider elegant?
Indeed.
I lived overseas for a long time, so this kind of Japanese-style scenery is refreshing. Considering our situation, isn't it kind of out of place? The target seems pretty far away. Gotta say, proud of that my eyesight. How are you, my friend? Kyoko told me yesterday. What does it mean?
Mikuro Ikusaba.
Ikusaba. No, that's Isumaru. So no, that doesn't match. Never mind. Ikusaba.
The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Kyoko, I'm not going to say anything. Huh? I can't say anything. Kyoko narrowed her eyes. Her gaze darted up to the surveillance camera.
Hey.
You understand why, right? Trying to tell me that wherever it was important, the mastermind couldn't find out. But how did Kyoko get her hands on information like that? That could be that important.
So then...
We're finished here. She made it very clear that our conversation had come to an end, and just like her usual, I didn't understand anything better than before. Suit of armor on display is extremely Japanese. Oh, I'll leave you alone then, Kyoko. I'm glad we're kind of on like friendly basis again. Oh, that thing looks like it's gonna eat me. Hey, dude. Why are you here? Don't you feel like your life's in danger? What's this? Some kind of control panel sitting near the wall. Does it control the air conditioning or something? It's for the sprinklers. Sprinklers? Yeah, it controls the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off every morning at 7:30. Don't you dare change it without permission. Of course, the setting panel is locked, so you wouldn't change it if you wanted to. So that means the sprinklers go off at 7 AM every morning. Yep, you got it. Super user-friendly, which sucks. So if you get it too early, you'll get drenched, so watch yourself. But you're not a little kid, right? You're too old to go running through sprinklers anyway. Or do you have some kind of water fetish? I'm gonna tell everyone. Ha ha ha.
Yo.
At first I saw the blue skies, but turns out they just painted the walls and the ceiling.
You know?
Oh, but the plants are all real. It's been a while since I've smelled vegetation. Helps me relax. That's not what you're thinking, is it? Huh? What? Is that bad? Don't you get it? Don't you realize the true horror of plant life? It's there, just beneath the surface, beneath their calm exterior. They're always watching and waiting. And when they decide they can't leave us in charge of Earth anymore, they'll put their plan for global human extinction into action.
Well,
I'm serious. It's like two... Okay, one's the thing and the other's just the monitor. There's a chicken coop? What's a chicken coop doing here? Crazy even has chickens, huh? They're just regular chickens, right? They don't eat people or lay bombs instead of eggs or something crazy like that. Seems safe. I can analyze all the chickens. Chicken. We're gonna lay a bomb. Yeah, we can come away. It's just chickens. Oh, you like chickens too, Makoto? Yeah, I love these little guys. They're seriously cute, right? Like and there's exactly 5 of them. Exactly. 5, you know, the number that comes around after 4 and before 6, at least in terms of not natural numbers. Anyway, whenever the number 5 pops up, that's a good omen. It contains the mysteries of the cosmos. And a number of power, a refreshing number on par with a hand-squeezed all-natural lemonade. He never lets me get a word in edgewise. What is that? It's super weird, super creepy. If I wasn't supposed to get that big. Is that thing real?
Watch out!
Watch out! Huh? That's a Monokuma flower. I came up with the name myself. Try to touch it and you're in for some real excitement. Heart's all like, whoa, and the plant's all like, snap, and then your flesh will be like, blur, I'm dead. In other words, it's a monstrosity. It's pretty freaking amazing if I do say so myself. Student at Hope's Peak added improvement after improvement, increasing this miracle creature. The ultimate botanist, although they didn't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. By the way, despite how it looks, that flower is super practical. It can eat paper, plastic, even people, so it's totally good for the environment. Such an eco-friendly creation is vital for the future of growth and of a healthy society. Not that I know anything about that myself. Spouting more and more nonsense, Monokuma eventually disappeared. Whatever it is, I'd better keep my distance. Oh, thanks for the coin. Oh, there's more here. I didn't even spot these. That's a shed. Just be sure I took a look at what was in the tool shed. This place seems totally disorganized, from a lawnmower to fertilizer, flower pots, and farm tools. And leaning against the back wall, is that a pickaxe? All weapons. Like fertilizer pile up. Gardening tools. The pickaxe that was mentioned, that has Crazy Diamond on it. Isn't that the name of the biker gang? Crazy Diamond? I feel like I remember seeing that somewhere. Lawnmower here, even if it's supposed to take care of the lawn. I'm sure there was something I saw over here. So many flower pots, big ones, little ones, any size you might need. Maybe it'll grow into flowers and put it in my room. No matter when, no matter where, surveillance cameras are following our every move. I mean, they're absolutely everywhere. How many cameras does this place need anyway? I think that's everything of note in here, so let's go. Okay, where next? There's 3 more classrooms, and there's another, I just want to see if there's someone here to talk to. Another room way in the back. I'm not 100% sure what it is. Maybe biology. This one feels different compared to the others. I'm not sure what it is. Is there some reason for that? I hope it's not anything too creepy. I think, other than the fact it's 3 classrooms instead of 2, and that's a long, dark corridor, there isn't a 6th floor. We're actually near the roof. Bio, and it says roar on the door. Rattle, rattle. Yeah, it's locked. Okay, we'll just wait, just be denied here. Sign the hallway. It says Biolab. Biolab, we're getting into seeing into? That sounds like something out of an old cheesy horror movie. Can I at least check the door? Don't check the writing? Never mind. Alright, let's check the classrooms. There's still a few people uncounted for. What the fuck? What the hell is this? The grotesque horror of the room struck me hard and fast. When I saw it was bad enough, but what I smelled was sour, pungent, impossibly rank. It smells awful, doesn't it? It must be at least vaguely familiar to you. After all, you've been around a fair share of corpses. You're saying it's the smell of death, that flesh and fat and blood. There's no surprise of his voice, no shock. But he was right, I'd experienced this smell more than once before. It was the smell of death and despair. But the smell here was strong, condensed, it's the smell of a battlefield. Monokuma must have... What? My fault again? Stop trying to blame everything on me. If you haven't done what you did, this never would have happened. No, it's quite the opposite. The opposite? Yep, let me give you a little bitty, easy, squeegee little hint. As far as this room goes, I don't know a thing. I just left it exactly as I found it. What? How's that for a hint? Better than those stupid hints you get from NPCs in those mean old RPGs. But it's pretty scary, huh? Blood all over the walls and junk. Of course, even in the outside world, people die bloody gruesome deaths every day. So it's not really a big deal. Just keep your chin up and keep on living, soldier. What is he talking about? You just left the way you found it? What's the meaning of all this? Main thing I want to mention is that the blood's red instead of pink. Oh, and a lot of crime probably happened here. How many bodies were there? I've seen this kind of in detective shows and stuff like that. We see it in the scene of a murder. Which I could say I didn't believe it. There's blood all over the place. I want to shut my eyes forever against such a ghastly sight. It appears all the blood stains are dry. And the colour has changed as well. I think it's safe to assume that these stains are considerably old. Also, this is just their way of showing it's old. This is all really blood? Of course, I wouldn't find it interesting otherwise. And it is interesting, I assure you. What on earth happened in this classroom? Seems like he's enjoying himself. No one can keep up with someone like that. Is that leave the room, or is that check the scratches on the door? No. Okay, let's talk to Byakuya. Byakuya? What about Monokuma just told us? It's like I'm not even here, he's just lost in thought. Is he really thinking that hard, or is he just flat out ignoring me? Can I read the eye for an eye thing on the wall? No? Alright, let's get out of here then. I guess I've seen what there is up there for now. But not once again, nothing I found seems to make any real sense. I need to head back to the dining hall and find out what the others turned up. One after another, everyone made their way to the dining hall. And before too long... Sorry, I'm responding to a message. It would appear everyone has returned. I'm multitasking a little here. Still, it's just 6 of us. It's barely enough for a decent volleyball team. Sorry, 1 second. Let me just respond to this. There we go. Some messages I ignore, but if it's a message from, oh, I don't know, my mother, I'm not about to ignore that, you know? But still, it's just the 6 of us. That's barely enough for a decent volleyball team. Hey, don't be a sourpuss. We gotta think positive. Besides, even if one more person dies, we can still field a basketball team. That's like reverse positive thinking. Anyway, there's no time to be depressed. For the sake of everyone we've lost, we have to do our best. Can we stop all this group hug nonsense? We need to find out what everyone discovered. Yeah, let's start with the blood room. By the way, did any of you find it? The other strange room on the 5th floor? Well, no, strange is a massive understatement. The smell of flesh and fat and blood, the white outlines of countless corpses, and the more dreadful than anything I've encountered here so far. Well, what the hell are you talking about? The smell itself is horrific, far beyond any normal murder scene. Every body smell concentrated. God, I'm glad I didn't see it. I feel like I was going to barf just from hearing you describe it. But I mean, what the hell happened in that room? I can only think of one thing. A large group of people died right there in that room. A bunch of people were killed in there? Stop, seriously, I'm gonna throw up. Perhaps that's what was meant by the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Huh? You're thinking the same thing then. My theory is, the mass murder that took place in that room is the incident that had to have happened a year ago. The awful scene in that room. So that blood's a year old, is what you're saying? It's a tragedy that happened a year ago?
In other words...
Precisely, the tragedy is another name for the genocide of the student body of Hope's Peak Academy. If that's true, that would explain why Hope's Peak was forced to close its doors. I mean, I guess it'll make sense, but it's not just so awful. It's just awful, super awfully awful. That's right, it's beyond awful. It's terribly tragic, hopeless. But still, how has not one of us ever heard about something like this happening? Does that mean they really did cover it up?
Yeah.
I checked all the windows on the 5th floor, front and back. It used to be kind of Sakura's job, but anyway, no dice. There's metal plates on the windows, just like everywhere else.
Correct.
Which means no chance to skip on the 5th floor either. When I was looking around, I realised something about the layout of the school. What exactly did you notice about the layout of the school?
Just a second.
You took a good look around the 5th floor yourself, didn't you, Makoto? Why do you ask? Because if you did, you would have noticed the 5th floor is lacking something the other floors had. Stairs up, something on the other floors. Are you talking about stairs? There aren't any stairs leading up from the 5th floor. That's what you're talking about, right? Does that mean the 5th floor is the end?
Correct.
We're finally starting to get a clear picture of this school. All that's left now is to solve the underlying mystery. But that's the hardest part.
Okay.
Even if it's hard, we gotta just still do it. Yeah, Hina's right. Everything will be okay as long as we work together. I'm sure we'll make it out of this. No, I'm sure we will make it out of this. Absolutely, no matter what it takes. Hey, my dear friend.
Hey.
My concern is with the biolab. That was the only place on the 5th floor that we couldn't access. The biolab, I wonder what's in there. If it'd be like a cliche horror game, it'd be some kind of creature, the final boss of a tyrant. Alright, you've been playing too much Resident Evil.
But
We're not in a horror game, though. Well, I mean, we could argue some of the gore in this is a bit on the line. I mean, I was definitely, sorry, taking a stretch, surprised by Junko's death. Don't bother thinking about something that can't be understood, no matter how much you think about it.
Naturally.
The tiny brains can only do so much, so focus on utilizing them efficiently.
Well...
I don't really like how you said it, but what you said is probably right.
What?
No, how I said it is right too. Are you still mute? Hey, Byakuya, it seems that Toko wants to say something.
What?
So, what are you telling me?
Hey.
Well, because you told her to zip it or whatever. Oh, I'd forgotten about that. Jesus, man. I know you like torturing her, but come on. Well, Toko, if you wish to envelop us all in your abundant breath, I won't stop you. You honor me, master. Don't worry, I took care of the odor problem. Seriously? You're just gonna take it? Shut up, don't interrupt me when Master and me are talking. Okay, so what did you want to tell us? Well, I was in a classroom on the 5th floor, and something caught my attention. It was this. A knife? I think it's huge, like Rambo size.
What?
It's a survival knife of some kind. What are you doing in the classroom? How would I know? What are you going to use that knife for? What are you planning to do to us? I'm not going to do anything. I just picked it up. I don't want to leave the knife just hanging or laying around. I'd rather have it laying around in the hands of a serial killer. Don't compare me to her. I'm nothing like her. Listen, more important, now that we have the knife, what are we going to do with it?
You know?
You can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do.
What's your
I don't want it anyway. It's too dangerous. So what to do?
So then...
Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Fuck, yeah, I'll keep hold of a fucking Rambo knife. Bring it on, you fucks. Like a proper, forest tree knife. Me? Oh yeah, I totally trust Makoto to take care of it.
Okay.
Then that's that. Hold on, don't I get a say?
It's all clear.
It just shows how much they trust you. You should do as they ask. Sure it's trust? I feel like it's just using me. Okay, so here you go, Makoto. It's like I already said yes. Fine. Is there something I can do? I'll just keep it in my desk drawer for now. Anyway, that's what I wanted to say. Hey, Toko. Do I still have bad breath? Sorry. I think it stings. That's what I was thinking. Sorry.
That's fine.
You made a valuable discovery. Good job. Huh? Master just praised me? Good for you. I'm dreaming. I must be dreaming. That I would experience such a dream. I feel strange. So strange. Really strange. Oh no. Yeah. Whenever I look at Toko these days, it makes me feel sad. Yeah, was there ever a point where she was kind of normal? It really feels like a long time ago. Well, there's a big garden on the 5th floor, and I found more than one thing to be worried about. This really large plant, the chicken coop. I know what you're going to say, but a tool shed? Monokuma said that plant was called the Monokuma flower. Even touching it seems dangerous, so we have to be careful. It's already a man-eating plant. I'm sure it's different from the ones that lives in the pipe, though. Anyway, that thing must benefit from the sprinkler system as much as anything else in there. Oh yeah, apparently the sprinklers come on every morning at 7:30 on the dot. Yeah, remember that. You don't want to get drenched and catch a cold. Well, you don't have to worry. They say idiots never catch colds, you know. Of course not, because idiots never get wet. I think you're thinking of ducks. Time to worry about you, hero. Can you tell me what's 10 plus 10 is? Hey, come on. You don't always have to call me dumb. Maybe been held back 3 times, but it doesn't make me stupid. If it makes you happy, I'll answer your dumb question. So, what was the question again? Don't worry, you just answered it.
You know?
There's a bunch of chickens in the chicken coop, right? That's right, 5 chickens. I love chickens. Let's raise them big and fat and we can be fried chicken. Oh, barbecue, decisions. Oh, how about raw? Because there's nothing fresher than raw, right? I'm pretty sure that'd kill you.
You know?
You notice it too, huh? That pickaxe?
What?
Huh? What about a pickaxe? Well, there was a pickaxe in the tool shed. And the word crazy diamond has been carved into the handle. Hadn't we seen that phrase somewhere before? Crazy diamond. Yeah, that does sound kind of familiar, I think.
It's true.
I don't just think I know. We've definitely seen that phrase before. Huh? Where? Oh, I remember. It was on Mondo's uniform on the back of his jacket. His jacket said the same thing, right? Crazy diamond.
I see.
You're absolutely right. But why would it be on the pickaxe in the garden? Mondo must have snuck it in there and done it, right?
Not possible.
But we didn't have access to the garden until today.
That's right.
Then maybe Mondo brought it with him when he first came here and Monokuma confiscated it? Whatever the reason, that's what stuck out to me in the tool shed, the pickaxe connected to Mondo. Well, it stuck out to me wasn't the pickaxe at all. No, what did? Well, I noticed it was a lawnmower. I'm thinking maybe we can use it to call for help. How are you going to call to help with a lawnmower? I don't know, maybe we can use it to make crop circles or something. Yeah, that's it, I'm going to make crop circles. And we can use those to call for help. What the heck happened to you? You weren't like this in the beginning, you know.
You know?
Well, back then my personality hadn't quite solidified yet. I didn't think it was possible, but I'm more disappointed in you now than I've ever been. Well, I think that's all the new information we have from now. So what do we do now? Well, starting today, you're under my command, but before we proceed, I need to figure something out.
No
Jeez,
way.
how cocky can you be? You're gonna bust through the ceiling if your head gets any bigger. So what is it you want to figure out? Kyoko's identity. Huh?
Well...
Kyoko's identity, but Kyoko is Kyoko, right? Yes, but who is she? The rest of us have a clear, definable reason for having been selected to attend Hope's Peak Academy. Hina's the ultimate swimming pro, Hiro's the ultimate clairvoyant, even Makoto is the ultimate lucky student. More unlucky than lucky these days, but... So what about you, Kyoko? Can anyone tell me what she is? Now you mentioned it, she never told us. Well, Kyoko doesn't really like talking about herself anyway, right? It's not a matter of what she likes or doesn't like, it's a matter of trust. Can you trust someone who's unwilling to reveal their true identity? We need to avoid raising any more unnecessary suspicion, so Kyoko, it's time you told us. I can't. What? Why won't you tell us?
Wrong.
I didn't say I won't. I said I can't.
What the heck?
What do you mean?
So...
Because I don't remember. What? I have no memory of what I am. You have no memory? You mean amnesia?
What?
If I thought you had a sense of humor, I'd say you were joking. But if this is a joke, I'm not laughing.
This is...
You can't be serious right now, can you? I knew you wouldn't believe me. That's why I didn't say anything. But it doesn't matter. Either way, the truth will make itself clear before we're done.
What?
You have no intention of telling us, then I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
Hey.
What are you going to do, torture me? Nothing so barbaric as that.
It's all clear.
I will simply limit your options. I cannot allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity. Limit my options.
Just
Give me the key to your room. But if she gives you her room key, she can't go to sleep in her room. She'll be breaking a school regulation. And if she doesn't want that, she'll talk. It's easy. All she has to do is tell us about herself. Just hold on, a threat like that.
That's fine.
Fine, I understand. Good, you're finally in the mood for conversation. Without saying a word, Kyoko walked right up to Byakuya and held out her room key to him.
It can't be.
You damn fool. Why do you refuse to talk?
Because...
Whether I want to or not, I can't. All I can do is keep telling you that.
So...
Maybe she really did lose her memory. If you really think about it, it doesn't sound totally impossible. This is the worst school ever, where only the worst stuff happens, right? Amnesia would fit right in.
However...
The worst school, where only the worst things happen? Do you really mean that? Huh?
Hey,
Can you really be sure that life here has been filled with only the worst things? What do you mean? Perhaps I've said too much. Kyoko then turned her back to us and without a word began to walk away.
on.
Where do you think you're going?
goodbye.
Don't worry, I'm not going to do anything to harm any of you. Those were her last words as she left. Kyoko's last words. The dining hall was silent, only the sound of the door opening and closing as Kyoko left the room.
What the heck?
What's her deal?
But...
I think you went too far, taking her room key like that. For her, it wasn't far enough. Maybe she gets off on the attention. I can't believe her, enjoying getting yelled at.
Stop talking.
You're getting noisy again, Toko.
Come on.
Sorry, I still can't hear you. The sound of you breathing or your heart beating, it grates on me. Are you telling her to die? I mean, I know how you feel, but what's Kyoko going to do now? Plus this situation, it's just like before. So different to when everyone started accusing Sakura. And I'm no different either. I still can't stop anyone. What the hell? What are you yelling at all of a sudden?
I mean...
Look! It's you! How long have you been standing there? I'm very, very angry. Angry at what? At the thief, yeah, that's right. I'm very sad to tell you there's a thief in your midst. What? My precious, they stole it. Your precious?
Teacher had such faith in you. And this is how you repay me? With betrayal?
Yeah, see, it's filled with so much hardship, isn't it? No wonder people run away from their fantasies. Lex, you're precious. Shut up. I hope to get you all stuck in a hiring freeze and die penniless on the streets.
What the heck?
And he's gone. What the heck was that all about? He said something about his precious getting stolen. Does anyone have any idea what that might mean? It's likely something to do with Kyoko. Huh? Who else other than her would be willing to able to steal something from Monokuma? Did Kyoko really steal something from Monokuma? If that's true, what was it and why would she do that?
Okay.
Uh-oh, we need to get out of here.
You know?
We can talk about this more tomorrow, and about Kyoko. However, after what just happened to Monokuma and Kyoko, I feel there's something... yeah. I would suggest you take extra precaution tonight. Stay in your rooms, don't go wandering around. Not like you need to tell us that. Well then, let's disperse. I'll see you all tomorrow. If I was Makoto, I would deliberately leave my door unlocked. So... no, Makoto, sorry, so then Kyoko could come in. Ah, that's right. I need to put away the knife I got from Toko. I think the safest place would be in my desk drawer. But anyway, is Kyoko really going to be okay? Can't really get into her room. What's she going to do? Is there anything I can do? Something I can... Leave your door unlocked. Yep. As I opened my eyes, I realised I'd fallen asleep without realising it. But more important, did I hit the doorbell? Kyoko, I'll be waiting for you in the dressing room. See you there. Hey, wait, Kyoko! Without acknowledging me, Kyoko disappeared into the depths of the darkened hallway. I know we're not supposed to go out during nighttime, but I can't just not go.
Hey.
Sorry for asking you to meet with me so late. It's okay, I'm used to it. Indeed.
So then...
Well then, let me get straight to the point. It's something you can't talk about in front of the surveillance cameras, right? So does that mean something to do with whatever it is you stole from Monokuma? Monokuma told us earlier that someone had stolen something from him. Was it you?
Indeed.
That's right. So I was right. But what did you steal?
So...
I stole this. A key? Is that to his room? Well, looking at it, I can tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like Monokuma. It was probably the only key of its kind on Earth. Where did you get this?
So...
From the headmaster's room. What? You snuck into the headmaster's room? Wasn't it locked?
However...
The lock was broken. What? It was Sakura. She did it for us. She did?
Indeed.
Remember what she said in her note? I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you. So Sakura broke into the headmaster's room for us?
That's right.
That's right. So that we could uncover whatever secret may lie hidden within. She did that for us. She violated the school regulations to help us. She'd already decided to die, so our last act was to defy the rules of this place.
Indeed.
I noticed the room was open after the class trial was over yesterday. But if I just strolled into the room, Monokuma would have noticed right away, which is why I used you as a decoy. So he asked me to meet you at the data center in order to... Correct. I wanted you to draw Monokuma's attention. I took that opportunity to sneak into the headmaster's room, and as a result, I found this key. Wow. Then what you told me about yesterday, did that come from the headmaster's room too?
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Yeah, because you would have seen a list of names.
The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
You found out about Mokuro Utsuba's while you were in there?
Indeed.
I did find a file in the headmaster's room that talked about her, yes. I don't know all the details yet, but one thing I do know is that Mukuro Utsuba is dangerous. Ikusaba, sorry, is dangerous. Dangerous?
In other words...
She may very well be the mastermind. Mastermind. But didn't Alter Ego say that the headmaster was probably the mastermind?
Wrong.
No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind, I'm sure of that. What? I don't have any proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right. It makes such a strong statement without proof. That's not like Kyoko at all. But if it isn't the headmaster, does that mean Mukuro Ikusaba really could be the mastermind? Anyway, this key is one big opportunity we've been waiting to get our hands on. Now that we've grasped it, we can't let it go, can we? Sure, but I mean, what's the key even unlock?
So...
I don't know yet, which is why I need you to draw Monokuma's attention again while I go and find out. But so you're planning on sneaking back in again? You can't, it's way too dangerous. And you want me to draw his attention, but we don't actually know if there's just one mastermind, right? There's more than one person watching us.
Right?
But didn't you catch on last night, right? Maybe we just got lucky. Or maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Huh? Like I said, we didn't get caught last night. But as you said, maybe it was pure luck. Which is why we're going to run an experiment one more time. If we're successful again, then what may have just been a lucky guess we've proven true. As Kyoko talked, she was calm and collected as ever. I couldn't help but just stand there and listen.
Hey.
If it's true that the mastermind can't watch us and control Monokuma at the same time, then there would have been a period of time where the mastermind is vulnerable. What we need to do is find out for sure if it's actually true and if we can exploit it. Maybe, but no matter what the reward, the risk is just too high. When I think of what might happen if we fail,
Why is that?
I don't think you need to worry about it that much. After all, with minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. No restrictions have been placed on our efforts to solve the mystery, am I wrong? Even when I took the key, I didn't break any rules as far as I can tell. But if the mastermind decides to do something, all the rules in the world won't matter. He could just kill us without a second thought. I see. In that case, even if the plan fails, we'll still be able to prove or disprove this hypothesis. What?
Correct.
In a moment of crisis, will the mastermind break their own rules or adhere to them no matter what?
In other words...
We gain something whether we succeed or not. Now, there's no reason not to do it, right? But...
If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
Yeah, but it's not his danger. He's worried about you, Kyoko. We know the danger, but the risk means solving the mystery. We have no choice. Am I wrong? And when I finally realised I'd never seen the slightest hint of fear or despair in Kyoko's eyes, her gaze was firmly fixed on the mystery ahead, but the enemy standing before us, with that in view, she just smiled. I can't change how I feel, and wouldn't if I could. Then Kyoko took something from her coat pocket and held it out to me. What's this?
It's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. Don't fucking say that. Don't you dare. If something happens to Kyoko... Something happens?
However...
I'm not planning on dying, but there's always a chance of it, and death without meaning is unappealing.
Hey.
Please, I want you to hold it for me. Fine, I'll hold to it, but just because you asked me to. But I'm going to give it back at some point. You can be sure of that.
Indeed.
Yes, of course.
Hey.
Oh, and one more thing. You can't tell anyone else about what I've discovered. Sure, because then there's a chance the Mastermind might find out, right?
Indeed.
Well, there's that too. You mean there's something else?
Well...
It's nothing. Forget I said anything. They don't trust her that much. I'm the only person that really goes out of my way to trust her.
So then...
Okay then, shall we begin?
Makoto.
I'm counting on you, Makoto. I just have to get Monokuma's attention, right? Well, I'll give it my best shot. Going on ahead. The rest is up to you. Her curt goodbye was no different from any other time. Like every other time, she moved at a brisk pace as she left. What wasn't like every other time was a sudden knot I felt in my stomach as I watched her walk away. No, everything's going to be fine, I know it. Because it's Kyoko. Talking to myself helped shake off some of my anxiety, and then I got to work. Sorry, responding to my mother again. There we go. Okay, let's do this. Hey, Monokuma, can you see me right? Get out of here. I've got a bone to pick with you. And a few moments later.
Monokuma!
Well, this is a surprise. You've been the one to call me out. Hey, by the way, huh? What were you and Kyoko up to? Going into the bathhouse, just the two of you, middle of the night? Definitely a hot and steamy moment, wouldn't you say? So warm and wet. So wet and warm. I bet you guys removed to conform to local and international censorship laws. All over her, didn't you? You're going to talk her. Sure, I get it. Well, whatever. Unlike you, I have absolutely no interest in late-night bath scenes. Because I like to maintain a healthy life of observation, far away from X-rated exploits. So that's why there's no surveillance cameras in the bathhouse. Bullseye! Maybe it's because the lens keeps getting fogged up and I can't see anything anyway. Sounds like that's the bullseye to me. Anyway, you went to all the trouble to get me here. Now what do you want? Oh, well, there's something I wanted to confirm with you. Whether I'm a mademoiselle or dude fella.
Actually...
But in the Bad Kingdom, there is no male or female. Oh, actually there is. Seriously? Then what am I? My entire existence. It's enough. If I get stuck here thinking about it too much. So what did you really want to ask me? Oh, well, you told us earlier your precious had been stolen. What's this precious of yours?
What are you
Listen, I'm sure it's a silly question. No way it's possible and all, but is it seriously what you dragged me out here to ask me? You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be 100 megaton freaking kidding me. You're not gonna have something useful, like how to get the best honey or some breeding tips? It's crazy, all the pubescent teen boys as nutty as you. God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key and blah. That's it. The second thing. It's a blank, stupid. A secret. Put it in yourself. Making me trudge all the way out here for yours. Put on for that. Was it the blade? Was the blade taken or something as well? I'd like to see what's going on in that brain of yours. Please tell me something for being so stupid. Open your skull and find out. More than a few swear words, Monokuma stormed off. Ugh. I hope I kept a distance distracted long enough. Now all I can do is wait and hope Kyoko makes it out okay. Oh, she'll be fine. It's Kyoko after all. I'm sure she's fine, right? I went back to my room and laid down, doing my best to settle my nerves and get back to sleep. Genuinely, I would have made a point of saying to Kyoko, since you don't have a key, if you need somewhere to rest, come to my room.
Brought to you by Spike Toonsoft Company Limited.
What? Huh? He's fucking with me. He's messing with me. The super stylish, super fashionable game is created by Spike Chunsoft. Then we've got to go buy it now.
Then you guys have to recommend it to your friends too.
Stop it. Leave the fourth wall alone. I'm going to wrap it up here though. Next time I get control, I'm going to wrap it up and save and wrap up the stream.
Good morning, everyone.
I'm Roseline. Another beautiful day. My body feels so heavy this morning. It must be because I was up so late last night. Anyway, I need to get to the dining hall. And I will do that next time. Wrong button. That's a terrible habit I need to break. Watch me break it and then the sequel will have a different control scheme. Right. There's so few of us left. But we managed to get back on good terms with Kyoko and she trusts us a great deal. So next time, when we do a Danganronpa stream, which might not be tomorrow. I'm not sure. It depends how busy I am, but we'll find out together. We will be probably doing the 5th case, but it seems like a lot more is going on under the roof now, like under the bonnet, than just worrying about the next case. So who knows how that will go, and who knows what will come out at the class trial. But until then, thank you so much for watching as always, and I will see you when I next see you. Peace.